Hello. Hi, and welcome to the 2021 RBC Student Pitch Competition. We're so glad to have you joining us on our different broadcast platforms. I'd like to welcome to the stage Dr. Dhirendra Shukla to say a few words. Dhirendra?
Thank you very much, Rachel. And again, I would also like to welcome everyone to the RBC Student Pitch Competition 2021. I would like to begin by respectfully acknowledging UNB stands on the unsurrendered and unceded territory of the Wolastoqey land, the land of the Wabanaki people, are recognized in a series of peace and friendship treaties to be established on an ongoing relationship of peace, friendship, and mutual respect between equal nations. The river that runs by our university, known as the Wolastoq, along which live the Wolastoqey, the people of the beautiful and bountiful river, Wolastoq, is also called the St. John River. Excited to have the students back this year, given the global pandemic. Last year, unfortunately, we did not have the student pitch competition, but exciting this year, we have 31 pitchers and pitchers from around the world. I would like to also bring on stage Linda Balmer, the former chair of the Dr. J. Herbert Smith Center, and she is the founder of the pitch competition. Thank you, Linda.
Well, hello, everyone. I just found out last night that I had up to 15 minutes to talk. I thought perhaps 2. So if I start talking very slowly, that is why. Anyway, we can't welcome you enough here today, and we can't thank our sponsors enough for helping us execute this showcase competition. RBC, thank you. And the rest of our sponsors that started with us 15 years ago, MBIF, FCSC, Cox and Palmer, thank you very much. I also want to thank the presenters today, 32 of you that are pushing yourselves, giving yourselves an extra challenge. This is not mandatory. You are putting the stress on yourself. I want to applaud you. Also, thank you very much to the judges today. The time you bring, the value you add, the guidance that you give is greatly appreciated. I'd also like to thank the organizers today that make the virtual event happen, because that keeps us all safe. And as Dhirendra said, the competition last year was canceled. So thanks to those people and resilient technologies that allow to do that. Thank you, Dhirendra, for the continued nurturing of this competition long after I left as chair. I also want to welcome you to the year 2025. Actually, that's what business analysts are calling this year, because in terms of tech acceleration and digital transformation, we've advanced 5 years in the past single year. So we are living and seeing a little bit into the future. So in some ways, we shouldn't be surprised, although as a humankind, we're not very good at prevention, but we are good in times of crisis. We respond to crisis with innovation, and that is what has taken place this past year. Now, there is no good time for a pandemic. I know we didn't ask for this and we didn't need it, but we got it anyway. And I don't know, I might have the rep for, oh, I'm one of these older people that look for silver linings, but perhaps we can find a few. We may as well try. So when I think about this group of emerging entrepreneurs, although there is no good time for a pandemic, perhaps you can use this timing to your advantage a bit. And I want to explain myself with what my theory is here. If you take a look at digital transformation, this is not a new concept. We have been underway with digital transformation plans for well over a decade. The last 5 years, it has been a strategic priority of CEOs and business owners. It has got on to the IT management budgets. But up to 12 to 14 months ago, it was, these business owners and IT managers, CEOs, they still felt they had time. They had multi-year roadmaps for their digital transformation. And then all of a sudden, we're all held hostage to a virus, and these plans had to be compressed into weeks and mere months. So when you think of that, think of the struggle, the scramble, the carnage that happened in those startups, those businesses with those people. It was a very trying time. But here we are, a year later, living in this everything from home society or lifestyle. We're educated from home, we shop from home, go to our favorite workout class from home, we order in our special meals from home. We go to work from home. So with that struggle did come this future that we're seeing, but there was a lot of energy and focus with correction and a struggle to correct deficiencies. When I think of this group of entrepreneurs that are on the brink of creating their value, and last year you held out, it was not comfortable, you were holding out as mainly a consumer, but not as a business owner, not as a CEO. So you're on the brink of creating this value, delivering an infrastructure or creating an infrastructure to deliver on that value and to deliver a satisfying customer experience. So instead of being in their shoes of, that focus on correction of deficiency, you are at the stage of developing it for the first time. And you have had this view into the future. So it's a nicer place to be. You've got some lessons that can be learned. You can research those. And in order to make this everything at home lifestyle possible, a lot of resilient business technologies have come to play and are at the forefront. So research on what those are. And you can bake all of this in for the first time. So again, it might be reaching for a silver lining, but you've seen into the future. You understand the expectations of customers. You are a customer yourself. And now as a business owner, as an entrepreneur, you've got to figure out how to build this resiliency and keep going forward with it. Preparedness, it can help you to today. Hopefully you will be pleased with your pitch and your performance, but perhaps you will be a prize winner, and I wish you luck today as well into the future. So I guess one last thing that I would like to mention. I was asked last night, well, what is the meaning of the prize? Well, I was thinking about that, and the prize, when I first arrived at TME in 2005, the center was in fantastic order, And the one thing that I wanted to do at the time was punch up the E in TME. So it's technology management and entrepreneurship. So we needed to really look at the E part, because at that time there was always debates about, well, can entrepreneurship be taught, or are you only born an entrepreneur? So one thing for sure, research did suggest, was that entrepreneurs need models. So sometimes we have these in our lives and sometimes we don't. So the competition itself was to bring like-minded people together, people that wanted to solve problems and change the quality of life for people, and an opportunity for them to present their ideas and to be in a network of people that wanted to choose entrepreneurship as their lifestyle. So the prize itself is named after my father, Harold H. Bulmer. So it would take too long to talk about the resourcefulness and the entrepreneurial nature of my father. And plus, if I did that, I would have to be wearing dark glasses because I would be weeping. But it has an incredible meaning to me from that perspective. But I started to think of, well, the prize is intended to award. It's intended to encourage certain behaviors and values that entrepreneurs need during their journey, because it can be a very difficult journey. So let's talk about some of these values that I shared with my father, and it was the intention to award and encourage. So I guess the first one of those would be hard work. My dad was such a fan of hard work. Being a person of action is extremely important. But that action has to be self-directed and self-motivated. The value that you're the type of person that doesn't have to be told what to do. You see what needs to be done. Have you ever had people come to your house and you're like scurrying around and getting them dinner and they say, is there anything I can do? It's, well, look around. There's tons of things that you can help to do. So you don't have to be told. You see the problems that need to be solved. And when you look at problems, you have the respect to ask everybody that's involved that can be impacted by the resolution of this problem. It's from every angle, every person, whether they're important or a child or somebody that is that needs rehabilitated. Anybody that's involved in this solution, you need to be asking, well, what? How do we work this out? How do we solve these problems? After you ask everyone, you have real pride in doing things well, but your greater value is to make sure that this is the right thing to do. Okay, so there's no sense in doing something extremely well that should never have been done at all. So make sure that you're solving the right problem. Okay, and then you're not afraid of failure. That doesn't mean that you're a risk taker. It means that you respect risk, that you can calculate risk, that you can mitigate risk, that you understand your tolerance for risk. Okay, so that's extremely important. And I guess lastly, luck seems to come to those prepared people. So now that you have seen into the future, you need to prepare, and that is what's going to help you in the years to come. And that is about 15 minutes, I think. I can start talking slower, but I just want to say that I'm so proud of the presenters here today. And if by chance I will not be here later because I do have a call that I have to make during this period of time, I'm sure that Durenda and Rachel will take the fun away from me by handing out all of the money. So I'm sorry I won't be there if I'm not. And good luck today. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Linda. What is very exciting about this partnership that we've had with Linda was not only that she was the past chair of the Dr. J. Herbert Smith Center. She continues to be involved in student coaching and mentoring throughout the years. She has helped us with our undergraduate student entrepreneurs with coaching and mentoring, and also with our master's students. And so taking the torch for this competition was easy given her passion and drive. And we're very excited that she continues to be involved. Like Linda said, how she was inspired by her dad, and that is, as a result, created a fund for the prize money. I think his legacy lives through Linda and the family and the values. And I think that those same values of hard work and commitment is what she wants to see from people. And this is one way to work with the students, work with people, work with the community. And want to sincerely thank you, Linda, for creating this wonderful opportunity. One thing I think is worthwhile pointing out is that when Linda created the competition, it was created with to make sure that it's a friendly setting. So it's very, very important for everyone to realize, all the students to realize that it was created with this with this value that, look, come and experiment, come and try, and you have nothing to lose. Be comfortable. We are here to help, and we are here to work with you, and have fun through the process. So thank you, Linda. Thank you very much for that. And hopefully you can make it back on time.
I hope so too.
And I know that sometimes you can't. There are a lot of things going on. Sometimes it's difficult to pull out of conversations, but wanted to take this opportunity just in case to sincerely thank you for creating the competition, constantly being involved, and mentoring and coaching all the students over the years and looking forward to this continued partnership.
Well, you know how much I love it, and I love this program. So I'm here for you. And again, good luck, students, today.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we're very excited to welcome everyone back. And like we mentioned, that the competition is going to be virtual this year. We have students from around the world taking part, as well as regionally and nationally. Again, I know Linda already thanked our sponsors, but I want to also take this opportunity to obviously thank our main sponsor, RBC, New Brunswick Innovation Foundation, FCNB, VAN, IBEC, Cox and Palmer. And, you know, the reason we have such an amazing array of sponsors is we're here to support students' ventures, student idea. Many of them are keen to network with people. We are here to, if you decide to move your ideas forward, we want to be continuously involved with you and your venture and how we can help you take your ideas to the next level. If you need, if you're, you know, you might be looking for jobs, might be looking at networking and meeting people, please connect with us, and we want to be working alongside the founders, the entrepreneurs, and the change makers. And very excited about the student pitch competition. And year over year, we have seen some amazing students launch their ideas from here. Obviously, some of them changed their ideas slightly and went on to found some amazing companies in our ecosystem. Others continued with their value prop that they pitched and are doing amazing in our community right now. To see the impact the students and the student entrepreneurs and the founders have created in our local ecosystem is simply heartwarming and exciting. So this is the student pitch competition is a friendly environment for you to get to not only get to know other students, but to also find other champions in our network that are keen to connect and work with you. Anyway, I want to give this opportunity back to Rachel. If you want to, over to you, Rachel.
Thank you, Dhirendra. So we are so glad to have the ability to get together this year in a virtual capacity, of course, and to hear from all of our fantastic pitchers. Now, we, of course, are going to start this year with our ideas category, so our early stage businesses, and then we're going to take just a short break and hear from our sponsors. Then we're going to move right into our growth category pitches. The winners will be announced live at 2:15 this afternoon, and we will be emailing all the winners personally, so you won't have to worry about getting reconnected with us. So joining us today are our fantastic judges who I think have the hardest job trying to pick our winners. So we have Randy Krelock, who is the Business Account Manager with RBC Royal Bank. Manjanath Goji, who is the Incubation Lead and Manager with Sandbach Edge Programs with the Deshpande Startups. Sumya Pashmathi, who is an EdTech entrepreneur and the founder of Project ABC. And then joining us this afternoon, we have Shun Adiomo, who is a business analyst under Deloitte Cloud Engineering, and actually a former MTME student who has sat in our pitcher's shoes. So each pitcher will have the opportunity to pitch their idea for 3 minutes. And then followed that, the judges will be providing questions for an additional 3 minutes. And then we'll be providing our judges a little bit of time to complete their scoring. And then you'll be hearing from our sponsors during our quick commercial breaks. If you have questions for our pitchers, we do ask that you pop those into the comment section. We do ask you, though, to keep those positive questions encouraging, and of course, providing our pitchers with support throughout, cheering them on from the virtual capacity, encouraging them all along the way. Dhirendra, do you have any words of encouragement for our pitchers today before they jump on stage?
Be yourself. Look at this as an opportunity to communicate your idea and yourself. I know many of you think of pitching as, oh, I'm pitching this. Note that you're always pitching. You're always selling yourself, whether you're in an interview, whether you are out there looking to pitch your idea, whether you're convincing someone to buy. So you're constantly pitching. So use this as a great opportunity to learn and grow. And as you do this, note that it is a very, very friendly environment. And just breathe. And Rachel will tell you, we all get nervous. And, even though I do these public speaking all the time, guess what? I too get nervous about these things. And just want to tell you that it is just natural, and learning to live with it, learning to live with some of the mistakes that you do make, and growing beyond that, and having fun is fundamentally the most important thing. So as you come in, you might be nervous and things like that, but don't worry about that. We are here to support. And we all, if you make mistakes, such is life. Move to the next things and have fun. So welcome to the Student Pitch Competition. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to our judges who are obviously, like Rachel mentioned, some of them are in different time zones.
They are, yeah.
So that is we're very, very grateful for them to carve out such a large chunk in different time zones and things like that. So thank you very much for doing that. I don't know what else to say, Rachel.
Perfect. Well, that was amazing. So I'm going to pop our judges on super quick so they can also give some pointers or some key feedback to our contestants today. So does anybody want to give their pointers first? Randy, Soumya, Manjunath?
Yeah, sure. I can go ahead. It's like Dhirendra was saying, this is fun. This is what it's all about, right? And I think the best tip he gave was just breathe, just relax. There's no pressure. We're here to all learn. I always believe that, we can learn from you as you can learn from us. So just be yourself, and let's have a good day.
Awesome. Soumya or Manjunath?
No, I would just agree with Randy completely. This is the exciting thing about life. I think the first thing itself is, having ideas and doing something about them. I think that requires a lot of bravery and effort. So, really congratulate yourself about that. We're super excited to hear all about it and looking forward to connecting. So, yeah.
Fantastic. And Manjunath, how about yourself?
I think, most of you have covered the aspects, but what I would like to say is that let me first congratulate them for taking their first step of working on an idea, finding a problem, trying to solve it is something which is very courageous, right? And being at a college level or an institute level, if they are able to do that, and that's amazing. I highly appreciate that. All the very best.
Fantastic. So thank you all of our judges for joining us today. I think your job is equally as hard as our pitchers for having to provide the feedback to them. So I do appreciate your time. And just so our audience knows, the spread of time zones that we have from India to the Pacific coast joining us on the call right now. So our dedicated judges here are absolutely amazing. So we do thank you all for joining us and giving of your time today. So I will get you all backstage to get you all ready to listen to our fantastic pitchers. And as I said, our pitchers do have 3 minutes, and it is a hard stop at 3 minutes. So pitchers, do be ready. And judges, you'll have 3 minutes to ask your questions. And we do have our first pitch ready. So first up in our ideas category is communists. So communists will be joining the stage momentarily.
Good morning, everyone.
All right. Good morning. I hope you're ready. Now, if we could just get our judges backstage. All right. So as you know, you have 3 minutes. It's a hard stop, and your time will start once I leave the room, and you have and your time will start once you start speaking. Okay.
Sure.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Good morning and welcome to Communists. Our idea was born in the minds of 3 students at UNB, who themselves were newcomers in Canada at a point. Our team includes Jarna Luitel, an immigrant student from Nepal, along with Haridas Patel and myself, Bhar Pratap Malhotra, both international students from India. Communist was, as derived by the name of our business idea, is a commemorative of our team's ability to recognize the importance of providing assistance to new incoming students and immigrants in the community of New Brunswick. From 2017 till now, the immigrant population has increased by 82% in Canada and is expected to increase. Our platform includes a website and an application that assists newcomers with preliminary tasks that are necessary upon their arrival here in Canada. New incoming students and families have questions and concerns related to some very basic and daily tasks that actually possess greater importance in reality. Tasks related to securing SIN numbers and even opening a bank account with a Canadian financial institution have become difficult to access. Our platform would partner with existing associations and organizations such as the Multicultural Association, the International Students Advisors Office, that help newcomers settle here in New Brunswick. Through some research and development, we came across organizations that could form as potential competitors to our platform. For example, Moncton Cares, the YMCA, the Multicultural Association. However, we view these organizations not as our competitors, but rather potential partners with Communists in the future. We aim to partner and prosper within the community together. Our platform aims to earn revenue through the mediums of sponsorships, advertisement revenue, and tailored services to the newcomers. Since the pandemic has changed the several daily aspects in our lives, with the help of Communists, we want to create an information bank for easy transitional experience for newcomers here in New Brunswick. Our platform will have a tab that caters to a large section of local brands and businesses that would partner and display their content on our platform. We will help integrate the location of these culture shops, markets, and businesses within the vicinity of the user and direct them to it. The 2021-2023 immigration level plans aim to welcome about 60% of all immigrants under economic class programs. We all resonate with the idea to provide such tangible and required economic benefits to fellow students and immigrants like us here in New Brunswick. From platforms that help direct our target population to the valuable resources that can be accessed by them. Hence, Communists is not just the first brick to this establishment by providing back to the community. It is more of a celebration that we see amongst our team of newcomers and immigrants at a point who want to support fellow newcomers that expect the experience of a better life here in New Brunswick and here in Canada. Thank you.
That was fantastic. I'll now invite the judges on stage to provide their questions. Judges? All right, who would like to ask questions first?
Yeah, I can ask a question. I think that was fantastic. I love that idea. That's actually something I've kind of thought of as in my day-to-day work. I'm just trying to help people who want to come here because it's just such an opportunity to bring people in, which we desperately need here. So I guess the only question I would have is, what kind of challenges would you anticipate in doing that? I mean, as far as immigration, regulatory approvals, that type of thing, do you anticipate or?
For sure. In terms of a lot of the services and organizations that have held, that were also kind of shut down and have their changes to the office hours and very less sort of people being accommodated and getting their services during the times, and how the public health guidelines have been changing constantly in the provinces, it is a bit challenging for even immigrants or any newcomers to access these resources, very particularly in the day-to-day life. So for us to integrate all that resources on one platform is one of the biggest tasks that we see, so that they can easily access them, and they have a tab and they know that what are the sort of different office hours, even for other Canadian organizations, for Service New Brunswick or Service Canada, so that they are much updated regarding what sort of crowd or what sort of an appointment they can book for themselves, as well as access those resources once they're in the vicinity too.
Okay, very good. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can go next. It's super awesome, Bhavya. I think almost every student coming to a new place can associate with that, especially in times like the pandemic where you don't even know how to go about. Do you have any ideas on, what may be different types of needs for different users,
Sure.
depending on, what stage of life they're in or where they're coming from? And how do you think the platform can take care of those needs?
For sure. In terms of the platform itself, it has been created by team members like me, who is an international student, yet one of our team members, Sharna, she is a PR student over here. Therefore, the needs are very tangible, and we kind of agree to the fact that not every international or newcomer or immigrant family over here have the similar needs. There are people who have to, like Haridas, our team member, he has a family over here in New Brunswick, so he would have to take care and cater to the needs of his children, either growing up in the vicinity, going to the high schools, or either me as an international student looking for his permanent residence or work permit after his undergrad. Therefore, any of the services or any of the potential activities that incoming or newcomers want to pursue over here in Canada or here in the particular province of New Brunswick itself, we would cater to all those needs, because we see that there are levels of challenges that international students themselves face, or in new incoming students or in immigrants face, in terms of even starting from the basic fundamental level. They never know what sort of avenues, what sort of offices, or what sort of organizations they should look up to, or they should approach to in terms of getting their needs taken care of. Therefore, we would the reason I kind of added the point of as a resource bank is because we would want to have those much resources available towards our platform, where they can just click with the click of a button. They know where they can access these resources, whether these resources are available online or whether they have to go in person. So we know that there are a lot of challenges where a lot of students face very difficult and different situations, yet we want to cater to all those difficult and different situations collectively on our platform.
We do have time for one more quick question, Manjanath.
Yeah. So first of all, good problem to be identified, Pratap. I think you have identified the right problem. I think you also went through that. Well, I have only one question. What are the top 3 services which you believe will make the customer pay for the services which you deliver? Like, there might be gamut of things which you are delivering, but what are the top 3 services which you think you will be able to deliver?
For sure. In terms of in my pitch, as I told, like, we also were taking and catering towards tailored services to the consumer. So the top 3 I would definitely say is, the first being, if they require any sort of support in terms of food security, or resources that are like daily resources that they might require in terms of if they're self-isolating after coming to Canada or within the vicinity of the Fredericton itself. So we would have partnering students and employees or like the partners that would be able to cater to the needs of these families or in newcomers. And second of all, I would definitely say that in terms of them securing any sort of like their, as I mentioned, the SIN numbers, or opening a bank account in Canadian financial institutions. Now we all know that since banks would always look forward to cater less amount of public in their offices. So we would want as much of transparency as possible in terms of helping them to have a bank account at least open in their Canadian financial institution, so that they can get rolled up. They know how to kind of carry on their day-to-day life businesses, as well as help them secure the SIN number, because it is very important for any newcomer, even immigrant or like or a student over here, so that they can start with their job prospects as well.
Awesome. Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, communists. Thank you so much, judges. We'll now take a quick commercial break to give our judges an opportunity to complete their scorecards, and we'll be joined back with our next pitcher. Thank you.
Thank you.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools, recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, and in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIF. Take your ideas further.
All right, so our next contestant to join us here on stage, our next pitcher. So Ideas 2 is an individual pitcher. She's joining us, is Roxana. So I'm going to invite Roxana to join me on stage. So as I said, Roxana, hello. So you have 3 minutes to complete your pitch, and your time will start once I leave the stage and you start speaking. Okay.
Okay, great.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay. Hello, everyone. Did you know that the global market for child care reached a value of nearly $340 billion in 2018, and it is expected to grow to nearly $520 billion by 2022? Well, according to Statistics Canada, nearly 6.6 million people reported speaking a language other than English or French at home. So, are you ready to take your kid to the next level? Then I have a solution for you. Enroll them in my international daycare. So let me tell you how I came up with this idea. My mom is a babysitter. She started babysitting this kid who's Asian since he was 1 year old. And now he speaks Spanish at home with us. Isn't that incredible? Well, next thing I want to say is, let's face it. Nowadays, it's very hard to find a daycare, and it's also hard to find the right daycare. Many studies show that second language learnings, people who speak languages, kids, they tend to have cognitive abilities more than kids who are not speaking other languages. Also, they can improve their creative abilities, and also it boosts their brain power. So immigrants are facing a problem nowadays, that is that when they come to Canada, their kids speak English or French and they're not practicing their native language. So how will it work? Very simple. We will have educators who will be native speakers, and then parents can choose what language they want their kids to focus on along with other languages. Now, who will be my competition? Here in Fredericton, it will be Little Geniuses, Preschool at Ecole Saint-Anne, College Hill Preschool, and others if we do plan to expand. So what's the next step? The next step is to promote my business and a call to action. We will do this by creating a website that is direct to parents, because they will be our target market. So after this, we can mail different offers, we can call investors to show them my plan, and more things that will come along the way. So that's everything that I have for you guys, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much.
Me. That was fantastic, Roxana. Thank you so much. I am going to invite the judges now to join me on stage for some questions for you. Judges? All All right, first judge to ask some questions. Do we want to start with Soumya this time?
Sure. Hi, Roxana. Thank you. Super relevant problem, especially as New Brunswick's growing and there are lots of young families. And you know, I really loved your enthusiasm. A question is, you know, how do you think current competitors will deal with this? I know you mentioned a few of them, and how will your thing be different from them in terms of, it could be, you know, how they connect with the parents or the kind of services your international daycare centers are able to offer, anything of sort.
Yeah, so it will be different because, well, here there are a lot of like daycares, as you mentioned, and as I mentioned, and they teach kids English and French, but mostly they don't speak other languages. So I think the fact of having 2 languages is good, but imagine having 3, so, or 4. So I think that will be different, and also giving the parents the possibility of choose what language they want their kids to focus on. And also this will make their kids more open to different cultures. So imagine, since being a kid, able to connect with so many cultures and have a different perspective from different cultures. So yeah, I think that will make my business different.
Thank you.
Yes, it was a very good presentation. I like that as well. It's definitely a need in the area for sure. Maybe I'll just ask you a general question, like how would you market your product or your service, I should say? How would you, you know, get it out to the public to make sure, you know, people are aware of what you're offering and the details on that?
Yeah, so first thing I was thinking is word of mouth. Mostly here in New Brunswick, that everything runs like that. I will create different ads on social media. I will tell people about what I want to like, what opportunities I have for their kids. I think showing the parents the different benefits of having their kids, with shown research that says, listen, if you put their kid in this daycare, it will be smarter than other kids. And then it will have better career opportunities in the future. So yeah, I would say with social media, mailing them to different neighborhoods, targeting different investors. So that will be my way for sure to market my business.
Okay, sounds very good. Thank you.
Thank you for the question.
Hi, Roxana. Pretty nice idea. I'm pretty sure you will be able to build a good daycare and solve that problem for parents. I wanted to understand one thing. See, this is when they are leaving their children with the daycare. It's a matter of trust, right? So, what is your way forward to build that trust? Because there are already players who are already doing it. How are you going to build that trust from the parents' point of view and become successful?
Sorry, could you repeat your question?
So this is a matter of trust, right? The parent has to trust about the kid on you guys. So how are you planning to gain that trust from the parents?
I think the fact of being very real with the parents and just I don't know, I have like this thing that I make people like feel safe. We can also give them the opportunity to like maybe like show them a day around at the daycare so they know what their kids will be doing. So for example, I would say doing an open house before they put their kids in the daycare would be a good idea. So they know how it works and what their kid will be doing, and then they can make a decision based on that. We can also give them different phone numbers from happy parents so they can consult them before actually taking the action to, okay, I'm gonna make my kid go to this daycare. So I think I will go for that. Yeah, and then that way, also calling the parents, make sure that they know, hey, the kid is doing well. And then whenever they come to pick up the kid, for example, just your kid did this day, and giving them a little summary of how their day went. So they kind of have an idea of what to expect when the kid gets home.
Very nice. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Roxana and our judges. We are just going to take another short commercial break while our judges have their opportunity to complete their scores, and we'll be back with our third pitcher. up next, we have our third ideas pitch. It is going to be River Safety Solutions. I invite the team for River Safety Solutions to join me here on stage now. Hello. Oh, there it is. There's the fourth. So again, as I have said previously, you'll have 3 minutes to pitch, and then the judges will come online and provide you with 3 minutes worth of questions. And your time will start once I leave the stage and your talking starts. Okay?
Awesome.
Great.
All right.
Sounds good.
Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, I believe we're good to start. So welcome, everyone. Thank you so much for having us here. We're more than grateful to be here. We are River Safety Solutions, safety built different, and this is our 3-minute pitch. So hopping right into our team management, we are joined here today by our 4 co-founders. We have Hussein Akar, myself, Darren Edison, Avon Cham, and James Duffley. We're all in our final year of mechanical engineering at UNB.
So the main focus of our device is to tackle the major safety concern in kayaking due to capsizing and the resulting hypothermia, as well as provide means of accessibility to make the sport more inclusive to a wider range of people. A very common piece of safety equipment is a life jacket. These are extremely reliable, however, they are only useful when you're submerged in the water. Our goal is to entirely prevent this submersion from ever occurring. Doing this stops a kayak capsize and entrapment and eliminates the chance of exposure to cold water. These are 2 problems that neither a life jacket or any other kayak safety add-on on the market can fully eliminate.
Perfect. So moving on to the underlying innovation or the magic behind the scenes of our product. What is our product? So our product is a discreetly mounted safety attachment that can mount to a variety of different recreational style kayaks. And basically what it does is it actually senses the tipping motion of the kayak based on its stability. And from this, it can predict when the kayak is about to capsize. And it deploys emergency airbags on the other side of the kayak to prevent it from tipping, creating immediate stability in these rough conditions.
So what makes us special? Before I go into that, let me mention our only potential competition. They're known as kayak stabilizers. You might have seen one before. The problem with these is that they're quite bulky. They interfere with the kayak streamline movement, and they're permanently deployed. Our solution, on the other hand, will be compact, deploy only as needed, and provide immediate stability. I also want to mention that kayak stabilizers cost upwards of $150. We're hoping we can match that price range or maybe go a bit lower.
In terms of market analysis, we are currently in the prototype development stage with a proof of concept being completed for a senior design capstone project. Based on a survey done by the American Canoe Association, 65% of rentals happen on site. This corresponds with 2.13 million potential users. So for a serviceable, obtainable market, we're looking to engage with local kayak rental companies, building relationships with them, and ultimately a minimum viable product via a pilot program. For our serviceable available market, we are looking to expand first within North America, as it exists as the largest kayaking market for recreational kayaking, as well as a key growth driver, contributing 41% of global growth in this segment, as researched by the Ken Research Center. Last, for our total available market, the kayaking equipment market is currently valued at $1.42 billion, with a year-on-year increase in participation and a lack of innovation seen in this space. Our product is truly ready to disrupt. This concludes our pitch. We are River Safety Solutions, safety built different. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That was fantastic. I'm now going to invite the judges on stage to provide their questions. Judges? All right, judges, who would like to go first?
Yeah. First of all, let me congratulate you guys, all 4 of you. I mean, I think you guys have been doing an amazing job. When I heard that you guys are already in, that's really good. One question I have is, you had a chance to talk to customers already, or are you yet to speak to them? I'm audible?
We have put out, we created a survey earlier in the year, and we sent it out to many different kayaking forums. We sent it out to students in our faculty as well. We emailed out to different UNB students. And I believe we received upwards of 150 responses. So this is from a base around New Brunswick, but we did get a very good response, and we were able to analyze this data and create some statistics off of that for our
And from this, and then from this we had beginners all the way to experts, so we had a wide range of kayakers.
Okay. Just one more question. What is the major pinpoint you are trying to solve there? Both of the kayaking, like the department and the customer, the end user?
So I think we're trying to be able to offer businesses a way to assist new kayakers getting into the market. Since we're focusing on a B2B model, then selling to kayak rental shops, we're enabling them to lower insurance costs while ensuring customers have ease of access and just a device to help them feel safer on the water.
An ease of mind, yeah.
And just to kind of piggyback on that, the ultimate goal of our product is to also build visibility through association with kayak rental companies, because we feel like, as seen from the statistics, most people rent their kayaks at the start. So if we can build the visibility and the trust with them to say that, hey, this might not be something that you need, but then if you want extra security and you can't afford it, we are here and we have something that's good for you. Because people have been kayaking without these kind of devices for ages. It's just so, hey, if I can afford for this extra security, I can do it for you. But yeah, that's why we kind of also wanted to go with kayak rental places, because we would reach a wider range of people instead of having the individually convert into, like, get convinced that our product is good.
Very nice. Thank you.
So that is our 3 minutes for questions, judges. I am sorry. We will be going to our commercial break here for the judges to complete their scorecards. Thank you so much to River Safety Systems. And we'll see you back for our fourth ideas.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for this opportunity.
Hello, my name is Norbert Dems. I'm an entrepreneur and resident for Venn Innovation. I got asked to talk a little bit why it's a good idea to start your own business now. Some times right now are really, really challenging, and we all fear about the future. Now, I had this experience in 2003 when the dot-com bubble went south, and I lost my job because the corporation I was in management got insolvent. I knew what I wanted to change for a long, long time, and I wanted to do something and have a real impact. So I had my ideas ready, and I used this chance, which I had right now, being unemployed, not putting myself in the line of all those other managers applying for a job, going with my own idea, and going with my own business. So I got my stuff together, I got all my papers together, went for the unemployment money to the government, got a 6 months runway with the money, and I took this money, make a plan how long it will last, and started my own corporation, my own idea. It lasted me for 1 year because I made a good financial plan, I worked on the side and invested everything back to it. So I started with my own corporation in 2004, which I was able to exit in 2018. So it's a really good idea to look at your business now. If you like those videos, just subscribe on our YouTube channel.
All right, so we're back with our fourth ideas pitch, and that is Tolu, who will be joining me on stage here now.
Hi.
Hi, Tolu.
Hi.
So as I've said before, you have 3 minutes to complete your pitch. That time will start once I leave this stage, and you start speaking, okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you.
Thank you. Did you know that the city of St. John was hit by a ransomware in November 2020? This led to downtimes in St. John's website and online transaction as parking became off and cash only. It was reported that no information was lost, but what happens next time? Similarly, the city of Ontario was hit by ransomware in April 2019. The attackers encrypted the St. John's Ontario's data, and a ransom of $75,000 was demanded. Our solution, DSP, analyzes different forms of ransomware and uses machine learning to detect ransomware. We've analyzed ransomware across RAG family, CryptoLocker family. Our competitors include Malwarebytes and Bitdefender, although their solutions are expensive, as small businesses would rather focus on expanding their business rather than preventing ransomware. Our target market includes small to business-sized businesses across finance and health industries. Our solution is both cost-effective and is also constantly being updated. Thank you.
That was fantastic. Thank you so much, Tolu. I am now inviting our judges on stage to provide questions.
Yeah, that's great. Awesome. Thanks. Good job. I appreciate that very much. Maybe a quick question on price. Have you considered what you're going to charge for this at all? Or
Yeah, so we'll be charging across 4 devices between $10 to $20. So there's going to be a monthly plan, yearly plan across the number of devices that are connected.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Thanks for sharing, and nice to see something for small businesses. So, adding to the question Randy had, when I normally hear about ML and I'm not an engineer, I freak out because I think it's going to be super expensive. Can you tell me a little bit about how you think you would be able to meet the price point you just said, and what may be the specific needs of some of the small business owners?
Okay, small businesses would rather focus on using their money to expand their businesses. So because of this situation, we are reducing the price based on their financial capabilities. Right? ML makes things easier in that we are able to analyze the different families of ransomware. We're then able to, after analyzing, we're able to detect it. So based on this wide range of families we have identified, we are able to reduce the amount because all solutions, all types of ransomware are in one kind of box.
Got it. Thank you.
I don't have any questions.
Okay, Randy or Soumya, did you have any other follow-up questions?
None for me, thanks. Yeah, very good.
Right. Fantastic. Thank you so much, judges and Tolu. We'll now go to a commercial break while our judges complete their evaluations, and we'll join you back for our 5th pitch.
We first started with the Scale Up program. We launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies, because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it, because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Oh, Summer Institute is being wonderful.
It's been part of our journey for the past 2-3 months.
As a solopreneur, it's been, challenging to do a lot by myself for a lot of years. So having a big network to draw on for inspiration and information has been really, really great.
The thing I'm taking away from this experience the most are some of the amazing connections and entrepreneurs that I've met, and the really incredible support that I've had to grow my business and grow myself in ways that I never even knew were possible.
And the Summer Institute helped me to find the courage to stand up and talk in front of a camera. It's something that I could never do before. And the warmth, the community of the family has been something that I will carry forward with me through the rest of my life.
As an entrepreneur, I felt very alone in the world of going out, bringing this idea. And when I joined Summer Institute, I felt like I had a family.
And being part of Summer Institute definitely changed my life.
Fun, scary, traumatic at times, exciting. The Summer Institute is crazy, but it's so awesome. It really pushes you to your limit to really make sure that your business is successful.
The Summer Institute, oh my God. The Summer Institute is elation, terror, oh my God, Fridays, friendship, people that I will never, ever, ever forget, who will always be friends. And I see the future. I didn't see that before.
Unlike anything else I've ever done before. If you're starting a business, definitely apply because it's an experience.
Okay, so you're getting super excited about an idea. Have you spoken to anyone about it though? Maybe you've spoken to your friends and family and they're supporting you, telling you that it's an awesome concept and they want you to develop it. What about competition? Have you done some research about it? Sometimes just a few keywords on a Google search will be more than enough to show you if there's competition or someone has ever thought the same thing that you have just thought. Why am I telling you this? Well, think about it. There are almost 8 billion people in the planet. That means that there are at least 7.5 billion ideas floating out there. So to think that your idea is something that no one has ever thought about before might be a little bit off. But what if you find competition? Well, don't get too discouraged. Competition means that the idea has proven to be successful. So now you just have to do something different to tailor it to the market that you want to target. Okay, you've done some pre-evaluation of your idea now. Congratulations. What do you do next? How do you plan what your business is going to look like? A business canvas model is a good way to start. If you want to see more of our awesome videos, subscribe to our channel.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now moving on to our 6th pitch, ideas number 6. And I'm going to invite Darshna to now join me on the stage. Darshna, welcome. Hi, Darshna. Are you able to hear me? Hi. So as I've said with all of our other competitors, you will have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking. Okay?
Yeah, I can hear double voices. I can hear you here and on Teams. Should I close the Teams?
Yes.
Close the Teams meeting?
Yes.
Microsoft Teams. Okay, I am here, yeah.
All right, fantastic. So as I said, you'll have 3 minutes from the time that I leave this stage and you start speaking, okay?
Perfect.
All right, good luck.
Thank you so much, yeah. Hello everyone, good morning. Have you all ever thought about using virtual reality for recruiting and hiring? I'm going to discuss some of the problems faced by the HR department. I'll discuss some of these solutions, that why VR is the best solution. And of course, we will talk about the most interesting cost factors. VR puts the prospective employee in the driver's seat to experience the work environment virtually, and therefore they can make a better informed decision. VR will help the HR department as unqualified and ill-suited candidates opt out rather than just applying and eventually deciding to, and this would waste the initial screening timings and therefore the HR benefits. It enhances the corporate image of the environment. Is also very helpful because from the comfort of the home, a candidate can experience the work environment in any other country across the world. We do have a lot of problems faced by the HR department, like higher turnover, unrealistic employee expectations, and considering the fact that we are in the worldwide pandemic right now, visiting the virtual job sites has become employer and the employees. And my target market would be the students. They would be the new grads seeking full-time positions, and also the students who are seeking co-ops or internships or summer jobs. Eliminating the need of a headset or a head-mounted display, the virtual, the VR system, it would put you into a virtual environment just like the Google Street View or the real estate tours, where you can easily enter the virtual environment using a 360-degree camera, and these things are captured via a 360-degree camera and encrypted and hosted on the internet. We of course offer integration with these social media platforms like Facebook job postings as well as LinkedIn, and the cost of the standard package would be $3,000. The cost of the deluxe package would be $5,000. The standard package is do-it-yourself version, where we just provide the camera and a remote training and you record the 360-degree view in-house, whereas the deluxe package, we would be happy to send a technician, the graphic designer will edit things, and that's going to create really enhanced virtual simulations. Therefore, this is a very good commercially viable option. Companies who use VR will stand out from those who do not, and this is very promising, innovative idea, and it's captivating the users worldwide. And of course, it's going to help you enhance your corporate image, and it's going to be very promising. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Darshana, so much. I'm now going to invite our judges on stage to provide their questions. Hi, judges.
Hi, guys. Yeah.
Soumya, you are muted.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Randy, do you want to go first?
No, that's okay. You go ahead. Thanks.
Thank you. Hi, Darshana. Thank you.
Hi.
Awesome pitch. Also, I think it has been difficult with the pandemic to just work and also to figure out how do you get a feel of the culture at a workplace. Do you know if it's the right thing for you? A quick question I had. So you mentioned your target audience is students. At the same time, you mentioned your product is about $3,000. That's the starting price point. So I'm guessing the HR companies would be using it. So how do you see what sector of companies could potentially afford your product? What would their needs be? And how do you think you can convince them?
So it is basically going to cover both the on-site blue-collar jobs as well as the work from home or work from office, as the case may be, the white-collar jobs. And this basically, the HR department will find this product very interesting. We will of course offer the initial early bird discounts, and I do have the return of investment planned accordingly. And the most promising thing about this is it's for the students who are tech savvy, and therefore it will be very comfortable for them to navigate using the virtual headset, because I do have a link, just like you can always use it from the computer or your tablet or a phone. So I think it will be interesting if the HR department uses this for this particular category. And once they find it's working out, we can of course enhance the target market and everything. Thank you.
Very good. Yes, I have a question around license, or the fee structure, I should say. So it's my understanding you're going to basically charge HR companies a one-time fee, or have you thought about maybe a one-time fee, initial setup, and then a license over time, just to
I
generate
had
that
a plan
revenue. Yeah.
that there would be an initial one-time fee at the first place, and then we can have the license, because it will work out properly that way legally also, just so that uh, in the start we also want to make sure that we do have that particular HR team who, I mean, we don't want to have the licensing at the initial stage. We would definitely have a one-time fee, and once we feel that okay, this is our confirmed client or a confirmed company which is going to work with me, then we will go legally every step, and we will definitely have a license and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, because like the interview process, I mean, now it's virtual, of course, for many instances, but we can only see from here up, right? So a more virtual experience would benefit. Body language is what, 70% of the communication, they say. I'm guessing, but it's great. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is all the time that we do have for questions. Benjanetha, your questions can come first on the next pitch.
That's okay.
All right. So thank you so much, judges. Thank you so much, Darshana. We'll now take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with our 7th pitching team.
Thank you.
Thanks.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools, recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, and in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIF, take your ideas further.
Welcome back, everybody. We're on to our ideas pitch number 7. I'm now going to invite the pitcher for V-Arm to the stage. I believe it's Caitlin. Hi, Caitlin.
Hi.
As I've said with all of the other pitchers, you have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start pitching. I'm handing the stage over to you.
Okay, thank you. When we asked Jason Koger, a man who lost both of his arms in an accident, what he wanted most after his trauma, he said, "I just want to hold my 2 daughters in my arms again." Our product, V-Arm, is a virtual reality training platform created to help people like Jason through their upper limb rehabilitation as early as right after their hospital discharge. Upper limb immobility affects approximately 1 million amputees, stroke victims, and spinal cord injury patients in Canada annually. An occupational therapist can cost up to $250 an hour, and the clinics that offer specialized upper limb rehabilitation are spread sparsely over North America, which means that help is only accessible at a large cost and at the inconvenience of a long-distance travel. V-Arm provides a way to perform therapy at home, which returns independence and control to the user by providing an engaging, streamlined, and less resource-intensive rehabilitation experience. Our device takes in the user's forearm muscles, and by using pattern recognition, they can control a virtual arm with one-to-one movement. With various environments created to mimic in-clinic exercises, V-Arm sets itself above its competitors by by providing a unique and fully immersive experience to the user whenever, wherever. No other company offers a virtual reality training platform aimed at the rehabilitation of upper limbs. Other companies offer myoelectric controlled video games that do help the patient, but they don't develop practical skills that translate into everyday activities. VR provides a way to train these practical movements, such as cooking or putting away groceries, so that the user can get back into the workforce and back to doing what they love. VR has had the amazing opportunity to perform customer testing with an occupational therapist and a transradial amputee. The occupational therapist expressed that they can see how their patient's rehabilitation would be enhanced when using VR, and the user who played VR was amazed at how they could have so much fun while preparing themselves to get back into the workforce. Although our target market is upper limb rehabilitation, outside of the medical industry, there has been a trend to incorporate virtual reality into in-home exercises. With this in mind, we plan to expand into the commercial video game market once established in the medical industry. The VR team consists of 4 electrical engineering students with a strong set of skills from EMG measurement to game design, as well as a diverse set of business and industry advisors and a close-knit relationship with upper limb clinics and the end users themselves. We have everything needed to make VR a success. The target market that we are entering is valued at over $3 billion. Therefore, we are seeking an investment of $150,000 to accelerate company development and to fund customer engagement. Our team hopes that you will embark on this journey with us, so that together, every year, we can help millions of people, just like Jason, take control of their rehabilitation and regain independence to continue achieving their goals. Thank you.
That was awesome, Caitlin. Thank you so much. I'm now going to invite our judges to join me on stage to provide you with questions. All right, Manjaneth, since you got cut off last time, do you have any questions for Caitlin?
Yes. Hi, Caitlin. Very nice problem to solve. Congratulations on identifying it. What do you think are the top 3 challenges which you will face while you go on implementing this?
Well, implementing this device? One challenging aspect is the myoelectric sensor armband that we are using that takes in the muscle signals of the user's forearm is no longer commercially available, but our plan for that is to use one that is soon to be commercially available, which is from Control Labs, which was a company that was recently acquired by Facebook. So they're interested in that idea. So hopefully that'll become commercially available soon. And then eventually our company plans to create that device ourselves. So that is one major aspect of going into the market that we have to tackle, but we have a game plan for that.
Okay. Thank you.
Randy, do you have any questions?
Yeah, well, I have a question, Caitlin, and thank you. I love your enthusiasm. It's great. And you mentioned it in your presentation, but if you talk to me again about how you would differentiate yourself or your product from others on the market, like just speak to me again about that, please.
Yeah. So right now, no company offers a virtual reality device that is tailored just for rehabilitation. So that is something that sets us apart. Other companies, there's one called Raccoon Recovery that's based in Europe. They train you to be able to focus on movements, but what really sets us apart is that we focus on practical movements that really translate into everyday activities so that they can get back to actually functioning in their everyday life to regain independence. So that's what our goal is, to help them regain independence with those practical movements.
Yeah, that's excellent. I like it. Improve quality of life, right?
Yes.
Thanks, Caitlin. That was super awesome. When you mentioned rehab devices, do you have a particular age group in mind? And how do you think their functional needs may differ from other age groups? Would there be something in addition to the functional needs, like some fun elements, some emotional needs, and how you're looking at that?
Yeah, great question. So upper limb mobility affects a very wide range of ages. So when we take that in consideration, we want to be able to have a lot of variety in games that can tailor towards the younger audience and also to the older audience. One thing that we really notice is a lot of the people that we've spoken to are in the working age. So we've actually developed games that mimic actual
jobs like pressing buttons, pulling levers so that it can actually translate into a workplace environment. So really just tailoring different games to the different age groups is what we're going to try to implement.
Great. Thanks.
Thank you, Caitlin. Thank you, judges. We're now going to move to our commercial break to give the judges time to complete their feedback forms, and then we will be joined back with our number 8 pitch.
Thank you.
So welcome back, everybody. We have our ideas number 8 pitch, and that is coming from Hoda. And I'm joined on stage now by Hoda. Welcome. Hello. As I've said to everybody else, you have 3 minutes to complete your pitch, and your time starts once I leave the stage, okay? All right. Good luck.
It was cleaning day when I noticed the pile of skincare containers, packagings that occupied my cupboard. Whenever I'm shopping, every product has a long list of harmful ingredients that are often undetected. And I'm not the only one with these issues. In fact, the amount of end-of-life plastic packaging has increased by over 120 times since the 1960s. Moreover, 46 million tons of global plastic production comes from North America alone. In most shampoos, conditioners, and body washes, manufacturing companies use harmful ingredients that could lead to serious issues, such as parabens, which can cause breast cancers, fragrance, skin bleaching agents, and triclosan, which is technically a pesticide but is used in deodorants like Old Spice. My name is Huda Hijawi, a chemical engineering student here at UNB, and I'm the founder of The Morist. The Morist provides organic and sustainable self-care products that are based on one of the oldest populations in the world, the Amazigh of Morocco. They're also some of the staples in Moroccan bath rituals. In addition, we ethically source our products from women's cooperatives in Morocco's mountainous regions under multiple associations that promote literacy and women's rights in the job market. Our business model is a fusion of high-quality products with environmental impact. This is why all our products are compostable, 100% organic, suitable for all skin types and even sensitive. Our packaging is eco-friendly, biodegradable, and on top of that, we created the Zero Waste program where our clients can choose to return containers for reuse or recycling and thereby produce less waste. And did you know that the organic personal care market is expected to reach $19.8 billion by 2022? That's only 1 year ahead, and Canada is the second largest market in the world. That is why, unlike our competitors, we are creating this company to promote sustainability while maintaining affordability for the point of no return in climate change. Our prices are all under $25. But we expect to reach anywhere between $15,000 and $100,000 in revenue in our first year of operation. We provide our products and services to anyone, men or women, interested in self-care, skincare, and cleanliness while protecting the environment. The Morris will sell various products that have proven to have many health benefits, such as the Rasoul, which is a mineral clay from the Atlas Mountains, the Kessa and Moroccan black soap used for exfoliating, and herb sachets as alternatives to bath bombs. So I call on you and our clients to protect the world by choosing the Morris, and you can become your own Moroccan florist. Thank you.
Hoda, that was amazing. Thank you so much. I now invite our judges to join me on stage to provide their questions.
Thank you so much. Super exciting. Also loved the holistic idea, from working with women cooperatives to environment and so on. So, there has been a huge infusion of such products that are claiming to be organic and grassroots in the last couple of years. So, how do you think you will be able to differentiate yourself and even be visible to your customers in today's market?
That is a great question. So when companies are specialized in organic products, sometimes the products they use, since they're organic, they could be a bit more expensive. So they might disregard the aspects of using biodegradable packaging, such as containers or any packet that contains powders. And also with our zero waste program, I'm hoping to attract more clients because they will be able to get rid of the waste problem. And on top of that, I don't think there is any Moroccan-based organic product company in New Brunswick. So I think that would be a very great addition to the cultural diversity in New Brunswick and also promoting the sustainability.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Do you have any questions?
Yeah, I was just going to ask her. It's a great presentation. Thank you very much. So I'm just wondering, what would you anticipate your sales, say, online versus bricks and mortar, or in, say, department stores, grocery stores, that type of thing? Yeah, what's your plan in that space, if you don't mind explaining that?
Yeah, sure. So I'm planning to start by online sales. That is with the COVID situation and everything, that would be the most successful to everyone. And promoting using social media and contacting people at my university and the community would help too. And then if we're successful, I plan to hold pop-up stores all around Fredericton and hopefully all around New Brunswick, which will help expand our business. As for the sales, based off of what other companies are, what the profit of other companies, I can expect anywhere between $50,000 and $100,000, which I think is a very great price for a first year of operation.
Thank you very much.
Hi. Do you see any entry barrier from a regulatory point of view?
I think one challenge would be the importing of the ingredients from Morocco, since most of our ingredients will be imported from Morocco, and most of them are only available there. So that might be a challenge, but I think it is possible because we have a lot of suppliers and they're open to helping us and exporting large quantities of the ingredients.
Thank you.
Thank you, judges. Thank you, Huda. That is all the time that we have for this pitch. We will be moving to a quick commercial just so that the judges can complete their scorecards. Thank you.
Thank you.
When we first started with the Scale Up program, we launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies, because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it, because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Welcome back, everybody. We are going to invite our ideas number 9, and that is Maddie to join me on stage. Hi, Maddie.
Hi.
Hi. So just as I've said with everybody else, you have 3 minutes to complete your pitch, and that time does start once I leave the stage, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Actually, my idea is an approach to overcome financial consequences of COVID-19, which has caused so many problems for certain groups of people in different societies. First, I want to explain the problem my solution is targeting in more details. Actually, the two groups of people are experiencing the most negative impacts of COVID. First, the people that were providing service, and second, the people who were receiving a particular type of service. So considering the current situation, I believe a hub or connector is needed to connect service providers to service receivers. And my solution for this problem is to provide a platform in which people can advertise their capabilities and services they're able to provide. The properties of this platform are as follow. First one, the services being provided in this platform are somehow cheaper comparing to the ones which are provided by companies or professionals. Second, a wide range of services are being covered in this platform, from, for example, teaching to delivery. Third, a rating system is available to actually measure the satisfaction of service receivers. Fourth, an authority would supervise and control the communication between service provider and service receivers. And fifth, actually, a portion of each transaction would be received by the platform owner as revenue. Actually, now I want to talk about the benefits of this platform. The first one is actually helping the service providers, such as, for example, students who have lost their part-time jobs, and in this way, they would be able to afford the basic costs of their living. Second, helping service receivers, for example, providing health services to seniors and elderlies, to such as services such as nursery, to experience a healthy aging. And third, and I think it is the most important one, enabling certain groups of people in society, such as housekeeper women, to emerge their capabilities and abilities and make money out of that. I think this one would be one of the most important goals of this platform. Thank you very much for your attention.
That was fantastic. Thank you so much, Maddie. I'm now going to invite the judges on stage to ask their questions. Judges?
Randy, you want to go ahead?
Randy or Manjanath, would you like to go first?
You go ahead. It's okay.
So, I mean, you mentioned a wide array of services. What are those maybe top 3 services which you want to provide right now? Start with.
Actually, the services are the services I was thinking about are very basic that everyone can provide. For example, services such as delivery. Each person that has a bicycle can do the delivery. Or, for example, teaching. I'm a, for example, computer science student, and I can teach math. For example, I can advertise that I can teach math. Or, for example, nursery. A nursery student can do nursery for seniors and older people. I think these type of services I'm actually targeting.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
Thanks, Maddie. I think it's a very interesting idea, and I wanted to know if you knew about any other platforms that were providing the kind of services you're thinking about, and how difficult or easy it would be for you to compete against them.
Actually, I think one of the most important features of this platform is that actually it is designed based on the current situation caused by COVID. I mean, as I said, for example, some of the services which are being provided in this platform are cheaper than usual services. So in this way, I believe this platform is distinguished with other existing platforms. Some features of this platform may distinguish it with other platforms.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Yeah, I have a question as well. Just almost a personal question, but I'm just wondering, like, when you have, like, I know, like, different sites have like reviews or ratings, and that's I think your idea of the services that are on the platform. Would you have a way to moderate those reviews? You know, like kind of to see them first before you release them to the World Wide Web, so to speak. Is that how you would do that, or?
Actually, I was thinking that if, for example, I myself provide a service and someone who is receiving the service rates me, and after that, if I receive, for example, a high rating, for example, 10 5 stars, I can increase my prices. For example, until now, I was teaching math for example, $10 per hour, and if for example, I receive 5 stars, 10 5 stars. And from that time, I can, for example, update my prices to, for example, $12 per hour. I think this would be a good solution.
Yeah, that's great. Thank you very much.
You are welcome.
Thank you so much, Maddie and judges. We'll now move to a quick commercial break so that our judges can complete their evaluation forms, and we'll be joined back with our 10th pitcher.
Hello, my name is Norbert Dems. I'm an entrepreneur and resident for Venn Innovation. I got asked to talk a little bit why it's a good idea to start your own business now. So times right now are really, really challenging, and we all fear about the future. Now, I had this experience in 2003 when the dot-com bubble went south, and I lost my job because the corporation I was in management got insolvent. I knew what I wanted to change for a long, long time, and I wanted to do something and have a real impact. So I had my ideas ready, and I used this chance, which I had right now, being unemployed, not putting myself in the line of all those other managers applying for a job, going with my own idea, and going with my own business. So I got my stuff together, I got all my papers together, went for the unemployment money to the government, got a 6-month runway with the money, and I took this money, make a plan how long it will last, and started my own corporation, my own idea. It lasted me for 1 year because I made a good financial plan, I worked on the side and invested everything back to it. So I started with my own corporation in 2004, which I was able to exit in 2018. So it's a really good idea to look at your business now. If you like those videos, just subscribe on our YouTube channel.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now moving to our ideas pitch number 10. Dinner bell, and I am joined on stage by Tom. Hi, Tom.
How you doing?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Great, thank you.
Good. So, as I've said with everybody else, you will have 3 minutes. That will start as soon as you start speaking once I leave the stage, and I wish you good luck, okay?
Thank you.
All right.
Local bars and restaurants are struggling now more than ever to bring customers through their doors. Our mission at Dinner Bell is to help independent restaurants by providing a platform to distribute specialized deals and promotions directly to users, prompting customers to fill seats at the click of a button. If a restaurant manager notices an abundance of empty tables on a given night, they can instantly send out a notification using our intuitive portal. Nearby Dinner Bell app users will have this notification pop up on their device, alerting them to the promotion. To redeem it, a user simply scans a QR code at the restaurant that is located on a tent card, menu insert, or provided to them by their server. Beyond the benefit of sending individual promotions, restaurants will also be able to build a profile showcasing information such as hours of operation, a brief description, location, and pre-existing weekly specials. This information will be available to app users at any time and will be easily accessible from our main user interface, a map showing the restaurants in the area while highlighting those with active promotions. The primary advantage that Dinner Bell has over traditional marketing streams is the precision of our platform. Promotions on our platform will be sent to users in close proximity of the restaurant the moment a restaurateur decides they want to promote. No more wasted dollars on unsolicited, scattershot advertisements that are either ignored or forgotten. Additionally, we provide managers with real-time feedback on the number of views and redemptions of their promotions. This allows for accurate analysis on their return on investment and removes the guesswork from advertising effectiveness. The Dinner Bell platform is currently in the final stages of development and is undergoing UX optimization. With several local restaurants already stating interest, we plan on launching our beta version this coming June. The beta will not only provide restaurants the opportunity to gauge the effectiveness of our platform completely free of charge, but it will also allow us to grow a user base, providing further value for the restaurants. Post-beta, restaurants will pay a monthly subscription that will allow them to send a fixed number of promotions, while the app will remain free to users. During the pandemic, many restaurants have suffered due to the predatory business models of food delivery services, along with reduced in-house seating capacity. It is for this reason that we aim to be as transparent as possible with restaurant owners by offering comprehensive onboarding, incorporating a straightforward pricing model, and providing them with accurate feedback on their promotions. As the world reopens, we will be the tool that restaurant owners can trust to reclaim the dine-in experience. Dinner Bell Marketing, connecting empty tables with immediate customers. Just ring the bell. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Tom. That was awesome. I'm now going to invite our judges on stage to provide their questions. Judges.
Yeah, great presentation, Tom. Thank you very much. That's an intriguing idea, actually. I mean, in today's world, especially with everything going on, it's hard to know where to go, when you can get in, that type of thing. Could you speak to me again about like your promotions, like within the app? Is that the idea? Like, so a restaurant, say, would you know, not only would they announce they have seating available, but they also would say, okay, we have seats and you are allowed in and you're going to get, say, 25% off. Is that the idea, or how is it?
Yeah, so the discount is encouraged, of course, but it's not necessary for a promotion.
Okay.
So it could be something simple like, we have live music tonight. You know, come on down, we have live music. It's going to be a fun time. Or if there's some event going on, or it could be a promotion as well. They could be advertising like a wing night, something to that effect. So it's just a way to sort of get the word out about what's happening at your establishment.
Yeah, excellent. Thanks.
Hi, Tom. Awesome idea. I can almost see myself being a user, which makes me an interesting situation came in my mind. So, you know, it's Friday night, it's a mall, there are multiple restaurants around, and they all start, you know, giving their promotions. So my phone is buzzing. What is my personality like? How do I decide which place to go to? Will there be predatory or competitive pricing and promotions happening between these restaurants? Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I mean, from a user side of things, that's kind of, you know, that would be a good benefit. Of course, if restaurants are competing with each other for your business, you know, you're going to get the best deal. But the purpose of it isn't to make it predatory for restaurants. It's supposed to be an avenue to kind of like a community platform where you can kind of go on and check out what's going on in the city or what's going on around you, if there's anything fun. And also just, you know, for a good example would be Harvest Jazz and Blues here in Fredericton. You know, if a restaurant sees a huge crowd of people on the way out from a show, you know, it's a quick way you can easily reach that whole crowd kind of targeted right now and say, hey, you're all walking right by my, you know, you're walking by my restaurant, so come on in and you know, sit down for a beer. So yeah, it's trying to straddle that line as well. You know, trying to not make it too spammy or competitive, which is kind of why we put a cap on the number of ads restaurants can use monthly. So just to try to keep it as straightforward as we can.
Awesome, thanks.
Oh, sorry. That is all the time that we do have for questions. Sorry, Manjaneth, you'll go first on the next round. I do appreciate you joining us today, Tom. And for the judges, we'll now take a quick break so that you'll have time to complete your evaluations.
Thank you very much.
We first started with the Scale Up program. We launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies, because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it, because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Welcome back, everybody. So we have now heard from 10 pitchers out of our 31. I'm going to invite Randy up here to give us some thoughts on what he has heard so far. Randy, hi. What have you thought so far? How have they been?
I love it. It's great. It's just so many different ideas from all different backgrounds, and enthusiasm is high. I really enjoy this. This is where it all starts, right? And yeah, no, it's been a great experience. Excellent.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll pop you backstage, and joining us for pitch number 11 is Aslan. So I'm going to go ahead and invite you on stage. And as I've said with all of our other pitchers, you have 3 minutes from when I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome. My name is Aslan Scriver, and I'm the creator of the Unibin. The reason behind the creation of the Unibin is to reduce the amount of plastic in the environment. Since the population of New Brunswick alone uses approximately 7 million garbage bags a month, the invention of the Unibin is going to change the smart trash market, because according to Grandview Research, the market is expected to grow by 6.9% over the next few years. The Unibin is a no-waste, self-cleaning, smart garbage bin that creates an environmentally friendly way of disposing your trash. The product is designed for anyone, such as businesses, restaurants, fast food places, and even individuals like yourselves. The Unibin is made to eliminate the use of garbage bags. Therefore, it's lined with bioplastics to ensure it can be used many times. Once your Unibin is full, it will notify the user on the display screen that it is entering disposing mode. During the disposing mode, the bin separates the trash from the compost using a filtration system. When the process is complete, the bin will crush the garbage into a compact cube, which you can remove at the bottom of the bin through the compost door. The bin will then self-clean using sensors and sanitize using ultraviolet lights. You can then place the cube in a reusable bin, and finally, you're ready to use again. The Unibin makes composting easier by separating it for you during the disposing mode and placing it into an individual drawer, so there's no mess involved. You don't have to worry about smelly trash cans or changing bags, because the Unibin self-cleans so you don't have to. The Unibin, Be part of our solution to the pollution. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I'm now going to invite our judges to join us on stage to provide their questions.
Yes, this is fantastic. I love it. So, I mean, when you think about how many garbage bags that we use in the world, like this is phenomenal. Like, can you explain to me? Okay, and a great name too, Unibin. I love that. So, like, I think about my garbage. The truck comes down, throws it in, away it goes. So would the cleaning apparatus be part of that process, or how would that work with the compost and things?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
So the drawer at the bottom of the Unibin contains your compost, and then you can remove the compact cube, like almost like a crusher, what it's going to do. So then you can remove your garbage, and then the garbage truck will just come by and pick up that cube, and hopefully it won't fall apart on its way in, but there's going to be no garbage bag necessary.
Wow. Great. Thanks.
Thank you.
Manshura, do you want to go next?
No, you can go ahead, Soumya.
Thanks, Aslan. Really exciting. Loving the diversity of project ideas. You mentioned that this could work for a homeowner or even for restaurants. So, do you see any difference in the type of garbage or the quantity across these different types of users? And will there be a difference in your device accordingly?
Yes, thank you. Very good question. So obviously restaurants or businesses would definitely use more garbage than individuals. So I looked at the research as individuals would use approximately 2 bags of garbage per week on average. So of course restaurants would use more. So hopefully we can design a product that will be larger so that more garbage can actually be disposed of than the individual bins.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Awesome. Nice idea, by the way. Pretty good, pretty nice. Pretty nice to hear your pitch as well. So, right now you are focusing on only households, if I'm not wrong, correct?
Kind of right now, yeah.
Can you just explain me the process once? That will help me better.
Yeah, of course. So once you fill up your garbage bag or garbage bin, it will then notify the user that it is full, and it will be entering disposing mode soon. So during the disposing mode, the bin actually separates the garbage from the compost using a filtration system. So it kind of filters out the compost. The compost then goes down into an individual bin, which then you can just remove and place into a compost bin. And then after the compost is all removed, the bin actually crushes your garbage into a compact cube. So it's easy to remove and there's no mess involved. And because this whole process is going on, it will get dirty. So the bin then self-cleans using sensors and then actually sanitizes using an ultraviolet light to ensure that there's no mess in the process.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That's all the time we do have today. Thank you so much, Aslan, for joining us. Judges, you'll now have a bit of time to complete your scorecards, and we'll move to a commercial break. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome back. We have reached our 12th idea pitch, and I'm going to be joined on stage by Anamika. Welcome to the stage, Anamika. Oh, we don't have voice for you. Can you try again? No, we cannot hear you. That's all right. So why don't you try, we'll just pull you back out of the stage, which is completely fine while we try to work through that. I'm going to invite one of our other judges, Manjaneth. I'm going to invite you on stage just to hear what have you thought of the pitches so far?
I think the pitches are great. I mean, the way these people have picked those problem statements, many of them have gone through the problem themselves. That is something which connects them to the problem. Maybe that is what is actually driving them to find a solution, right? I mean, that's really great. I mean, I'm glad to be here and enjoying hearing those pitches.
Fantastic. We're so glad that you could join us today and provide your feedback and thoughts on all of the pitches. Thank you so much. So we'll try bringing Anamika back on the stage, see if we're able to hear you.
Hi.
There we go. Hello. All right. Anamika, as I've said with all the other pitches, you will have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking. Good luck.
Welcome to my little world of dreams, out of which I have created a beautiful venture idea called a Storybox. Hi, my name is Anamika Saxena, and I'm a computer engineer and the founder of the Storybox. When I arrived here in Canada, I feel stuck. I feel isolated, and I observed that other international students felt the same way. Through my project, I would like to focus on some of the international students' problems like cultural differences, homesickness, currency differences, and language barrier. When a student wants to join a Canadian university, he can see only the university website, university ranking, and the website. Unfortunately, university has a lot to share to university students, but university doesn't have proper mode of communication. So the problem is not the mode of communication, lack of information, but the mode of communication. For that, I want to create a social media platform for storytelling in the form of videos, articles, podcasts, and blogs. While storytelling, it offers fun and creative ways for the students and the professors to express themselves. Our brain wired to remember stories. It not only provides a powerful business tool to address cultural and academic issues, but also facilitates personal connections. This platform works as a bridge between students, professors, and Office of Internationalization to engage, involve, and educate international students in more meaningful ways. It provides a power to current students to share their stories and support other international students. The Storybox has two benefits. Primarily, it can help students can know about university services and the available resources through other student experiences, and therefore can make more informed decisions. On the other hand, it supports university initiative in recruiting more international students and therefore can lead to a higher retention rate. Now talk about the business. My business model includes a market of international students who contribute 15.5 billion with a growth rate of 33% every year. With my model is a freemium model for the first 2 years, like Facebook and LinkedIn. LinkedIn. And from the third year, we start selling our space to those whose market includes university students. So the revenue will not only be generated through advertisement space, but also curated talk shows, subscriptions, and royalties. Each year, Canadian University, international students are increasing. So what's your story now? Thank you.
That was awesome. Thank you so much. I'm now going to invite the judges on stage to provide their questions.
Hi.
It was super exciting. Also a very relevant situation for many international students coming to a new area, with language barriers, cultural barriers, and so on. I had a quick question on, why do you think platforms like Facebook or Facebook groups may not be solving the needs that you mentioned about, whether it's belonging, personal connection, and how do you think your platform will be different there?
That's a perfect question. When I arrived here in Canada, I tried to search various groups on the Facebook and LinkedIn, and you know what, they have multiple groups and you don't know which group you have to join for particular thing, and most of the groups are not particularly that active, because at that point when we join, we want to come in Canadian university, we want a proper guidance and proper sense of belonging, and that's a problem. So we have, this platform has informal and formal competitors, but that's the beauty of the platform, that helps, that actually the platform actually maintains the activism, and this provides only one medium to connect every international students, whether they want to know about New Brunswick University, they want to know STFX, whether they want to know Dalhousie or many more universities. They don't have this miscommunication that, okay, fine, I don't know which group to go. Okay, I do have one platform and I can access it and get all the university resources and the services at one point and one click.
Very nice, thanks.
Yeah, very great. That's a very compelling idea, because you have satisfying a need. I can't imagine the challenges that international students or students from other parts of the world face in trying to decide what university they want to go to, right? So it's a great way to bridge that gap, I think. My question is, would you have it set up as more, not so much as a social media site, I guess, but more of a meeting room? So would it be like a one-on-one if you wanted to meet, say, Professor so-and-so, or, how would that work?
That's again a beautiful question, because I have actually think about everything that's come in the part of our services. Basically, one-on-one connection, they can just log in. That's come under the subscription parts, though we can provide for few free services, but not everyone. So apart from assistance with documents and form filling, the beauty of the platform is that it provides referrals to appropriate community resources. International students receive assistance to develop social connections and participate in the community. Apart from that, it provides a networking and provide employment counseling. That is most required for the students like us, because we are coming from developing countries to the developed countries, and we need our part-time jobs. We want to know whether the university is efficient enough to provide our part-time jobs, or whether I can able to do jobs outside. I volunteer n number of after coming here, I volunteer about 150 students in St. FX, and I won Wallace internship for that, the same particular idea. And also my project is going to the research in MyTex, where I can actually solve these retention issues that actually universities are not able to fulfill that gap. So the platform is compatible to provide all those services.
Very good. Thank you.
Thank you. That is all the time that we do have for questions. Judges will give you an opportunity to complete your scores. And Anamika, thank you so much for joining us today. We will move to a quick commercial break so that our judges have some time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. We are now at our ideas pitch number 13 and final of the day. I now invite Nobahar to join me on stage. Hi, Nobahar.
Hi.
You will have 3 minutes to pitch, as I've said previously, from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, good luck.
So I'd like to start off by asking everyone to think of their top 3 clothing brands. But here's a catch. They need to be ethical, affordable, and offer beautiful designs. Not many names come to mind, right? Large retailers like H&M and Zara might be affordable, but they have unethical practices. Meanwhile, niche sustainable brands might be ethical, but they're simply too pricey for the average consumer. In fact, in a survey I conducted of 115 buyers of women's wear, 85% responded that there are not enough ethical, affordable, and fashionable clothing options available to them. This is where my idea comes in. Hi everyone, my name is Nobahar, and I'm really excited to join you today to pitch my idea, a fashion label named New Spring Designs. We will offer women's wear made with Pakistani fabrics in Western silhouettes. Specifically, shirts, skirts, dresses, and two-piece sets, ranging in price from around $40 to $110. Our target market of women ages 18 to 39 is expected to grow 9% by 2025. The company will be based out of Canada, with sales conducted online, and labor will be outsourced to Pakistan, where workers will be paid almost twice the current average salary. My initial financial projections indicate that net income for 2022 will be around $17,000 and around $20,000 for 2023. With a mere initial investment of $2,000, there will be positive cash flow during the first 2 years of operation. And this is partly due to the low fixed costs inherent in my business model. Most seamstresses in Pakistan actually operate out of their home, meaning very low overhead cost. In terms of short-term and long-term goals, 5 years from now, I hope that the company will have an established website and social media presence and start generating revenue. 10 years from now, we hope to form partnerships with grassroots organizations in Pakistan to add a social enterprise aspect to the company. Even in the aftermath of a global pandemic, 92% of the survey respondents said that they would be interested in purchasing an ethically made, affordable, and on-trend garment for a post-COVID function. So really, I think there's no better time than now to redefine the world of fashion. At the end of the day, I believe that you shouldn't have to choose between ethically made clothing and breaking the bank. With New Spring Designs, you don't have to. Thank you.
Thank you, Nabar. I now invite our judges on stage to provide their questions.
Hi, Nobahar. Thank you. Great idea and a very nice pitch. I'm curious to know how the overall ethical fashion market is and why that's different, or like, is it taking off with respect to the conventional clothing markets? And how do you think your brand could make a difference there?
Yeah, that's a great question. One of the questions in my survey was actually, is the way your clothing is sourced important to you? And out of the 115 respondents, 92% said yes. So I think we're seeing that consumers do care about the ethical implications of their clothing choices, but they simply don't have the options available to them. There are a number of companies that are seeking to bridge that gap. So H&M introduced, a fair trade line, for example, but it's not sustainable because the majority of their practices are still unethical. And I think in the long term, consumers will kind of see that hypocrisy and be less willing to buy from a brand that introduces a fair trade line simply to show that they care about ethics while not actually changing their unethical practices.
Got it. Thanks.
Yes, thank you very much. That was a great pitch. Well done. A nice introduction. You asked us a question, made us think, then you introduced yourself and discussed your pitch. Fantastic. My question is just around pricing, I guess. I get nervous when I hear, ethically produced clothing. I think it's a great idea. I'm just trying to understand how your pricing would be competitive, say, against a Patagonia, for example. You had mentioned that, and it's great. But speak to me a bit more about that, if you don't mind, please.
Yeah, so it's interesting that you mentioned Patagonia, because although they are, known for their sustainable clothing, they are not exactly known for their fashionable clothing options. They're very much an outdoor athleisure retailer. But that aside, as you mentioned, you make a great point about, the price point of my model. And I think the competitive advantage of my business really lies in the existing connections I have with seamstresses in Pakistan, as well as the knowledge of, the language and the culture. And these are things that, perhaps someone else hoping to start a business in Canada wouldn't have. And we see that, the minimum wage in Canada is obviously much higher than the minimum wage in a country like Pakistan, where 1 Canadian dollar is actually equal to 124 Pakistani rupees. So I think in that way, it's possible to actually pay twice the current average salary, but still turn a profit.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, Nobahar, and thank you so much, judges. That is all the time that we do have for this pitch. And I do invite Nobahar and the judges to be pulled off the stage. Now, we are so fortunate here at the RBC Student Pitch Competition to have so many fantastic sponsors that allow this event to happen each and every year. And they are actually here with us today, but it's important for us to thank them personally. So of course, RBC every year, we've got MBIF, Cox and Palmer, IBEC, FCNB, and Venn. So I'd like to invite Adam King with Cox and Palmer to join me on stage, just to tell us a little bit more about what Cox and Palmer does. And thank you, Adam.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Rachel. So I'm Adam King. I'm with Cox and Palmer, and I'm in Fredericton, New Brunswick. We have offices all throughout Atlantic Canada, so we have a pretty broad presence. But on behalf of Cox and Palmer, I just wanted to say, we're thrilled to be involved with this event. We've been involved for a number of years and have always had really good experience. Unfortunately, we can't do it in person this year, so we look forward to hopefully getting back to that in the future. But even the online format seems to be going very smoothly. I've had the chance this morning to catch a few of the pitches in between some of my other meetings, and as usual, it's very exciting, and you see some very impressive folks with some really great ideas. So we're still staying tuned. So on our end, just really great to see this event moving forward despite COVID. We'll cross our fingers that maybe next year we can see some folks in person. But aside from that, really good to see the pitches. And if anyone has any questions at the startup stage or as you grow your business from a legal perspective, I know no one likes to talk to lawyers, but we're around, we're available, and we'd be more than happy to chat. But until then, enjoy the day. We're happy to be a part of it.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Adam. And again, thank you so much to Cox and Palmer for each and every year supporting the event and our students.
Thank you.
Thanks. Next, I'll invite Alicia with Ben to join us on stage.
Hi, thank you, Rachel.
Hi.
It's really good to be able to be here. I've been hearing a few of the pitches. I'm really excited to hear all the amazing ideas that been pitching around there. Also personally very excited to hear about sustainability and clean tech pitches. So lots of success to everyone competing today. I'm very happy to be able to be part of this, as I said, and I'm with Venn Innovation. And just a little more information on who we are and why it makes me very happy to be able to tune in is because we are exactly an innovation hub, which has different programs, but one of them is our early stage incubator. So if you're in New Brunswick, we're actually running an open pitch competition to be able to accept you into our family and help you grow and succeed. The only thing you have to be is be in New Brunswick, be tech-enabled, meaning you need technology to exist, and we'll be able to help you. So we're looking forward to hear you and hear more awesome pitches like the ones we're hearing here.
Thank you, Alicia. And again, thank you so much to Venn, who is always a wonderful supporter of our students and the competition.
Oh, it's our pleasure. Thank you for letting us be part of this.
Yes. And for the students that compete, we will share Venn's program with everybody. Up next, I would like to invite Nandi with IBEC to join me on stage.
Hi, Rachel.
Hi.
Thanks for the opportunity, and hi, everyone. First, like to thank UNB TME for putting up such a great event and for the opportunity to say a few words about the International Business and Entrepreneurship Center. My name is Nandi Kaul. I'm the program officer for IBEC, and we are housed within the Faculty of Management at UNB. We support entrepreneurship and international business programs to help students build their professional networks and develop as entrepreneurs. And we also partner with industry to offer experiential courses, providing opportunities to gain first-hand experience working with and investing in startups. We invite entrepreneurs and business experts to share their experience via our speaker series. We also offer 2 engaging competitions, the Data Challenge, which took place a couple of weeks ago, and the Apex Business Plan competition in January, which many teams competing today would be familiar with. I have to commend you all for taking advantage of these amazing opportunities offered by various centers within the University of New Brunswick. On that note, I'd like to give you a small teaser on an event coming up soon that may be of interest. We are excited to be partnering with NBIF and Planet Hatch to offer another business competition, offering $50,000 in prize funding towards international students and newcomer entrepreneur ventures. All I can say for now is follow NBIF's social media channels and stay tuned for an announcement in early April. I'd like to wish all the teams the best of luck and success going forward. Entrepreneurs are the bedrock of our economy, and your growth and success will drive innovation and value. Final thanks to Dr. Dhirendra Shukla and the team at J. Herbert Smith Center for Technology Management and Entrepreneurship for organizing the RBC Student Pitch Competition, and we look forward to partnering with you in the future.
Thank you so much, Nandi. And IBEC has always been a huge supporter, and we work so collaboratively together to ensure that our students are able to compete in all of the competitions that between us we all hold. So it's fantastic to be able to see you today and for IBEC's continued support of the students. So thank you so much.
Thank you. Thanks, Rachel.
Thanks. So I would be remiss if I didn't again thank our fantastic judges who are here. So Randy, Manjnath, and Soumya, who have had the difficult task of judging the first portion of the day. Manjnath and Soumya are leaving us now, but we will be joined by another judge here shortly. So we do thank so deeply Manjnath and Soumya for spending their morning and afternoon and evening with us. And we look forward to working with them again in the future. So we will be moving now to a quick break until 11:30. And when we come back, we'll be starting the growth category. So we'll see you all very shortly. Get up, get away from your screens, do a quick stretch, and we'll see you all back very shortly.
Oh, Summer Institute is being wonderful. It's been part of our journey for the past 2-3 months.
As a solopreneur, it's been, challenging to do a lot by myself for a lot of years. So having a big network to draw on for inspiration and information has been really, really great.
The thing I'm taking away from this experience the most are some of the amazing connections and entrepreneurs that I've met, and the really incredible support that I've had to grow my business and grow myself in ways that I never even knew were possible.
And the Summer Institute helped me to find the courage to stand up and talk in front of a camera. It's something that I could never do before. And the warmth, the community of the family has been something that I will carry forward with me through the rest of my life.
As an entrepreneur, I felt very alone in the world of going out, bringing this idea. And when I joined Summer Institute, I felt like I had family.
And being part of Summer Institute definitely changed my life.
Fun, scary, traumatic at times, exciting. The Summer Institute is crazy. But it's so awesome. It really pushes you to your limit to really make sure that your business is successful.
The Summer Institute, oh my God. The Summer Institute is elation, terror, oh my God, Fridays, friendship, people that I will never, ever, ever forget, who will always be friends. And I see the future. I didn't see that before.
Unlike anything else I've ever done before. If you're starting a business, definitely apply because it's an experience.
We first started with the Scale Up program. We launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Okay, so you're getting super excited about an idea. Have you spoken to anyone about it though? Maybe you've spoken to your friends and family and they're supporting you, telling you that it's an awesome concept and they want you to develop it. What about competition? Have you done some research about it? Sometimes just a few keywords on a Google search will be more than enough to show you if there's competition or someone has ever thought the same thing that you have just thought. Why am I telling you this? Well, think about it. There are almost 8 billion people in the planet. That means that there are at least 7.5 billion ideas floating out there. So to think that your idea is something that no one has ever thought about before might be a little bit off. But what if you find competition? Well, don't get too discouraged. Competition means that the idea has proven to be successful. So now you just have to do something different to tailor it to the market that you want to target. Okay, you've done some pre-evaluation of your idea now. Congratulations. What do you do next? How do you plan what your business is going to look like? A business canvas model is a good way to start. If you want to see more of our awesome videos, subscribe to our channel.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools, recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, and in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIF, take your ideas further.
welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that quick break, got away from your computers a little bit, or whatever devices you're using to watch this stream on. I'd like to take a moment to thank again our sponsors for today, RBC, of course, MBIF, Cox and Palmer, IBEC, FCNB, and Venn. So joining us as judges for this afternoon are Randy Krelock, who's been with us all day and providing fantastic questions to all of our speakers. And Shun has joined us, a former MTME student and currently works at Deloitte. So our judges are here and ready to go. And our next pitcher for our first growth pitch. So growth 1 is NeuroStellar. I invite, hi.
Hi, how are you, Rachel?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Great.
Good.
I'm doing great. Yeah, great to be here.
Fantastic. We're so happy to have you. So
Thank you.
as I've said with all of our other pitches, you'll have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Yeah, okay.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah, sure. A warm welcome to the panel members and my fellow competitors here. So I'm Karthik, the founder and CEO of NeuroStellar. So NeuroStellar is a deep technology startup that is focused on building smart wearable electroencephalogram for monitoring and diagnosing epilepsy. So this all started when I was working with a neurologist as a research assistant. Around 40 to 50 patients visit the neurologist on a daily basis, out of which 10 to 15 patients were epileptic. 2 shocking facts literally pulled me into building this solution. One is that 50% of the epileptic patients who visited my neurologist were misdiagnosed at multiple other places, due to which they were taking wrong set of medication for years and years, and they came to this neurologist with a little point of hope for getting treated. The second fact is that the misdiagnosis rate of epilepsy is around 35 to 40% worldwide. So we dived deeper into the reasons for misdiagnosis, and we found 3 major loopholes in the current diagnostic tool called EEG, which is used to monitor brain's electrical activity. So the first loophole is that the current EEG systems in the market lack better signal quality, and high-end systems were unaffordable. The second loophole is the lack of skilled and experienced EEG technicians almost everywhere, followed by greater prevalence of neurologists misinterpreting EEGs. So we came up with a solution which can address all these problems in a single shot by building a smart wearable electroencephalogram where the patient can wear it in their head like a cap and the brain's electrical activity is recorded, followed by an AI-assisted software tool which can auto-read EEGs, thereby detecting and localizing epileptic seizures in the data. And the doctors can view the patient's data and report in a desktop or mobile interface from any time and anywhere. So we have certain competitors in the market in the hardware space like Natus, RMS, and Clarity, and in the software analysis space like Persist and BISA. But these competitors lack to address 2 major aspects. One is that they're totally unaffordable even in developing countries like India, even in tertiary care hospitals. The second is the lack of accuracy of epilepsy or seizure detection and localization. We are currently addressing a total market of around $1,500 million. The target market, which is the epilepsy diagnosis market, is around $500 million. And this is a global problem. So our customer segments are neurologists and epileptologists. And the pricing strategy for our product is a one-time cost for the wearable hardware and recurring costs for electrodes replacements, followed by a subscription-based model for our software analysis platform. So we are a hugely passionate multidisciplinary team, including engineers, business executives, and marketers, with a very strong advisory board of clinicians, business advisors, and professors from India and Japan. And we are working together in order to build this technology and trying to impact the lives of millions of epileptic patients. And the team, we're also leading an international neurotechnology community called NeurotechX in India, which has around 6,000 plus members worldwide. We strongly believe this technology has the potential to revolutionize the way neurological and psychiatric disorders are being managed.
That was 3
thank
minutes.
you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I think the pitch is complete. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. So judges, I now invite you on to the stage to provide your questions.
Hi. That was
Hi.
great.
Yeah, hi, Phil. How are you?
I'm very well, thanks. Yes.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was that many misdiagnoses with epilepsy. That's very interesting. How would you plan to enter the say in a market like New Brunswick? How would you plan to enter the health industry, or how would you get your product to market?
Yeah, so currently we are in the alpha prototype stage. So it might take around 2 years for us to build a complete product with all the software and the hardware features. And then we are planning to go for regulatory approval. So we'll be having the whole product at the end of 3 years, which will be ready to enter the healthcare market. So currently we have certain hospital clinical partners who are very interested in the solution. And also they're helping us in terms of whatever they can. So that is our first step is to get all these partners and build the product in 3 years and get it to the Indian market at the first stage and then expand it to global market.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
Nice job.
Okay. So how are you navigating the regulatory hurdles in different countries? For example, in the US, it's going to be the FDA trying. So how have you been addressing that? What was your plan around that?
So our initial plan, so we are also focused on getting FDA Class 2 medical device approval. But initially, our focus is on getting the Indian Indian approval. This is the Indian Medical Association's approval, which might take around 6 to 12 months, similar to sort of FDA approval duration to get it approved. And then we get it to the Indian market, and then parallelly, we'll be also trying to get the FDA Class 2 medical approvals for getting into global markets. So at the end of 3 years, we'll not be having the FDA approval right at hand, but we'll be having the Indian approval to sell it in the Indian market. Maybe in the 4th year, since the FDA will take around 12 to 18 months, it'll be done in the 4th year or 4.5 years.
Okay. Are there any devices on market today that does similar thing?
Sorry, I didn't get the question.
I said, is there any device on the market that does anything similar today?
Yes, there are devices. So there are certain hardwares which are, EEG hardwares present in the market, which have been for a long time, like devices like Natus, which is present everywhere, like globally. And also there are certain startups which are coming up, which are trying to build this wearable EEG, but they have not entered in the medical space actually. There's one company called Zeto, which are trying to enter the medical space with wearable EEG with dry electrodes. But currently, this technology has been recently proven to be efficient and has a comparable signal quality with respect to wet electrodes and the wired systems. So this technology is picking up, and there are one startup which is currently present in the US. They're coming in the same arena. Apart from that, there is a constant normal wired EEG systems present in the market for around 40 to 50 years. And that the problems with those devices are the things that we are addressing with this device.
Great, thank you. That is all the time that we have for questions today. Thank you, Karthik and judges.
Thank you.
We'll go to a quick commercial break. So judges, you have some time to complete your evaluations, and then we'll return with our growth pitch number 2.
Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools, recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, and in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIS. Take your ideas further.
Welcome back, everybody. We now move on to the second growth pitch, which is Parvin. I welcome Parvin to the stage. Hello.
Hi, Rachel. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Yeah, good.
Great. So as with everybody, you'll have 3 minutes to pitch, and then your time will start once I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Sure.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Big hello to everyone. I'm Praveen Kumar, founder of Dextrova Devices Private Limited, a startup from India. Our product is named Mouseware. I was just going through the newspaper and I came across an article that said a person whose job depends on the usage of computers had lost his hands in an accident. What will he do for his job without hands for the rest of his life? That's why we came with we realized we were addressing 3 major problems. Number 1, upper limb amputees. 2, people who are diagnosed with disorders like cerebral palsy, Parkinson's disease, etc. 3, hand fractured patients. That's why we came up with a single solution that can solve all these 3 problems. A head wearable device that enables hands-free operation of computers and smartphone with simple head movements. All the person needs to do is wear our headgear that can be fit in a cap, spectacles, head mount, headband, anything. Where it rotate your head to the direction the mouse cursor has to be moved. For example, when you move your head towards left, the mouse cursor also moves towards the left. The clicking is taken care of by 4 methods like foot switch, bite switch, blink switch, and user is free to choose any one. And the typing is taken care of by speech-to-text engine that has all Indian accents and regional languages, so that the user can chat with friends, write long documents, watch Netflix, etc. So with all these, we can confidently say that our device can perform all computer and smartphone operations as well. If you are wondering how a device works, our device will consist of IMU sensors, basically the gyroscopes and accelerometers. A special algorithm will convert these data into mouse coordinates. We have completed the prior art search and filed the patent. It's pending. And I'm not the only one with this idea in the world. There are competitors from China, Finland, America, etc. However, there are no Indian companies in this space and we will be the first. Few of the companies use different hardware tech, but no confined to wearing a single method. The webcam-based solutions are not much efficient as they need HD camera at good lighting environment. And moreover, they do not have a speech-to-text engine. And another USB is that of our device is that our competitors pricing starts from $550 and it goes to $1,000. But we are trying to provide computer access, smartphone access with speech recognition at a budget price at $200. So what have we done so far? Being an assistive tech, we have co-created our MVP with end users. We have been approached by the Indian Navy to test our devices with ex-servicemen who had lost their limbs during service. Also, we made contact with one of the biggest disability space partners who enabled India, who was extremely pleased to see our idea and agreed to connect with different stakeholders. So we are talking about innovation, but innovation is incomplete if there is no inclusion. Thank you. The Mouseware is arriving soon.
Thank you, Parvin. I now invite the judges to join me on stage to provide their questions.
Hi, judges. I think you're mute.
Hi, Parvin.
There we go. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you very much. That was a great job. I appreciate that myself. And I just have a question on manufacturing, I guess. Have you looked at the pricing of what it would cost to get this to market in terms of just producing the product?
Yeah, so the technology others have been using is a way more expensive tech, but we will be using a tech. The bill of material cost will come around less than $20 to $25, and the landing will be like maybe $40 to $50. So yeah, so we have a profit margin and then put it to the market.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Thank you. And the manufacturing is that no, that's why what we'll do is that we'll buy the raw material from the other countries and we'll assemble it here in India. We have the algorithm is all matters.
Oh, you do? Oh, very good.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's good to know.
Okay, you said your price point is $200.
Yeah.
Okay, what's the price point of the devices currently on market?
Yeah, so we can divide it into two: the hardware, the hardware based and the software based. The hardware based uses technology, uses IR sensor to track our position. A dot on a head. They are starting at a selling price of around $500 and goes to $1,000, all in US dollars. And the software based, they are starting from around $300 and move to $600. But the problem with the camera
combining software and hardware?
Yeah, so ours is mainly the hardware based. It's a sensor based, so it tracks our head movement. So it's a combined of embedded systems.
Okay, so your solution combines both the hardware and software for $200.
Yes, and no camera. It doesn't require camera. It's just a sensor.
Okay. Regarding your partnership with the, you mentioned Indian Navy, right?
Yeah.
Is that a paid partnership? Are they paying for the
so it's not. Yeah. So what they're doing is that there is a separate department in Indian Navy which will take care of the ex-servicemen who had lost their limbs during service. So they have agreed to test our devices, and if it all goes, they'll purchase volumes from us.
Okay. Did I get the size of the market? Oh, sorry, just one last question. The size of the market in India. Just curious about the number. Your target market in India.
Yeah, so the target market size, to put in very short, 40,000 people per year lose their upper limbs. And almost 90,000 people per year injure their hands in accidents. So on a rough number, these are it. And people suffering from cerebral palsy and the neurological disorders is like 2,000 people per every 1 lakh of population, 1,100,000 of population.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much, Parvin and judges. Judges will now take a quick break so that you can complete your scorecards, and we'll be back in a moment. Hello and welcome back. We now move to our growth pitch number 3. Avnish, I now invite you to the stage. Hello, Avnish.
Hi, Rachel. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm good. Thank you so much.
Fantastic. So as I've said with everybody, you'll have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking to complete your pitch, okay?
Great. Perfect.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. So, hi, everybody. I'm Avnish Parekh, CEO and founder of Neos Healthtech. We at Neos are working towards reducing the errors in the entire diagnostic services industry. The diagnostic services industry is radiology and pathology. And globally, about 130 million people face the adverse effects of errors in the diagnostic services industry. In India alone, 5 million people lose their lives just due to medical errors. Now, this might not seem like a lot, but this is the current population of Singapore. We are building an end-to-end platform which caters to the errorless and seamless transfer of data from the pre-analytical, analytical, and post-analytical phase. We have worked closely with the first-line workers to understand their problems and what value proposition can we add which can actually cater to their problems. Starting from the pre-analytical phase, we start with we started creating a medical profile for the patient as soon as they register with the scan centers. Creating a medical profile will ensure that we track all real-time data and get all instances to help the doctor diagnose. At the analytical phase, we have an AI diagnostic tool. We take the scans from the platform, push it onto our cloud, and on our cloud, our ML algorithm runs. We detect all the abnormalities and also provide a report. This report is then signed off by the radiologist. And this report also has very crucial quantifications of the severity and other scores which help the doctor diagnose better. After this point, we go to the post-analytical phase, where we compile all of this important information, critical data, and then share it with the stakeholders at a timely manner. We ensure that the doctor, the patient, and the radiologist or the pathologist are connected on one platform to ensure seamless and errorless transfer of data. This will also ensure timely reaction to critical diseases, and also quality of care is upkept. To throw a little more understanding of the market, India's current diagnostic services industry is 90% unregulated and unorganized. This means they do not have structure, they do not have regulations to ensure quality care. We intend to combine the power of technology and healthcare to create structure to maintain and improve the patient care. Currently, we have an MVP ready, which caters to the COVID pandemic. We analyze the abnormalities and we give a report with CORADs and other severity scores. And going forward, we're going to create a model for brain CT. The problem with brain CT is that there are two very important identifications in stroke care, and that is hemorrhage and infarct. With regards to hemorrhage and infarct, the diagnoses which have to be taken for the patient to stabilize are completely opposite. If you give someone a blood thinning medicine, when they have an infarct, they're going to bleed out. Someone has an hemorrhage and you give them a clotting medicine, they're going to, that would be the right diagnosis for them, but that could be very adverse in cases of misdiagnosis. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Avnish. I now invite the judges on stage. No, that's fine. I was worried I wasn't going to stop mine. So judges, do you have questions?
Yeah, for sure. That was great. Thank you, Avnish.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, like I said, I feel this is an opportunity for me to learn as well from our pitches, and this is a great example. Like, I didn't realize that diagnostics was such a problem. Is that a problem like globally? Is it, Avnish, or more specific countries, or how does that work?
Definitely, there is a problem because all the important stakeholders in the entire medical industry exist in silos. And when that happens, there is a lack of interoperability of the data for the doctor to make a full and informed decision. And that's exactly what we're trying to cater to. So the diagnostic services industry is the start of every patient's medical journey. They need either a sample from maybe a blood test, maybe they go for an X-ray or CT scan. And using the information they get from that point on, they make the diagnosis. So with every health ecosystem which exists across the world, misdiagnosis is the biggest hurdle which they face.
Okay, yeah. And how would you make a profit, to put it bluntly? How would you your expenses versus income? Can you explain that?
So how we work? Sure. Sorry. So how we work with the revenue model is that we have a subscription model for both, where we give the entire LIMS and RIS system, which is the information management system, at a subscription of 3,000 rupees Indian. And with the AI diagnostic tool, we charge per scan. So we charge them $1 per scan, irrespective of which modality that they use. So right now we're building for CT brain. Every CT brain scan which goes through our system will be charged $1.
Okay, excellent. Thanks.
Thank you.
So who pays for this? Is it the radiologist or the patient?
Sorry?
Who pays for this?
The radiologists, the scan centers are our clients.
Okay. What about privacy concern? Have you considered that? How have you accounted for that in your system?
So what we ensure is that we are going to be HIPAA compliant to ensure we have all of this data anonymized and not accessible by any other third-party applications. As soon as it goes to our cloud, which leaves their on-premises software, we anonymize the data, as in we don't take name, we just take the age, we take the gender, and we take a unique identifier, which helps us differentiate scans from different scans. And then we push it back into the platform. So we have very minimal interaction with the data of the patient.
Do you have any customers yet? Sorry.
Right now, we are in the building stage. So we are working with some scan centers based out of India. And using their expertise, using their medical data, we are creating the first module. So no scans, no clients yet, but we're getting a lot of market traction.
Okay, thank you. Great idea. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Great. Thank you, Avnish. And thank you, judges. We'll give you a moment to complete your scorecards, and we'll be back in just a minute.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thanks.
When we first started with the Scale Up program, we launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies, because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it, because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Maybe they meant. Hi, welcome back, everybody. So we are now moving on to our growth pitch number 5. And I welcome Zachary from Picketus Systems to the stage. Welcome, Zachary.
Hi.
Hi. So as I have said with everybody, you will have 3 minutes to pitch. And just a reminder that this is Picketus Systems growth pitch number 5. And you'll have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Perfect.
All right, floor is yours.
All right, so when I say the word agriculture, what's the first thing that comes to mind? Maybe it's a large cornfield, or honestly, it's probably a potato field if you're from New Brunswick, right? Well, there's a lot more to agriculture than what meets the eye. It's a complex process that's been constantly optimized over the course of history. Now, the growing world population has put a lot of pressure on the industry to keep up with the growing food demand. And from that pressure, synthetic fertilizers were born. And although it is true that synthetic fertilizers do increase agricultural yield over the years, it's also true that synthetic fertilizers can have disastrous environmental effects if they're not managed properly. So the agricultural industry is now at a turning point. Either we learn to sustainably manage these products, or we watch as the arable land all over the world becomes barren beyond repair. So the current industry standards for synthetic product management relies completely on traditional lab analysis, where samples of soil and plants will be taken at various locations in the field. They'll be packaged up and sent away to external labs for analysis. Now, this process is flawed because results can take up to 2 weeks to become available. It's expensive and it's not scalable. So how can growers know what to apply to their field if there's no effective way for them to determine the specific needs of their plants and their soil? Well, at Picketus Systems, we want to take the power of the lab and bring it directly into the field and place that power into the grower's hands. By using our handheld scanning device, growers will be able to perform plant and soil analysis by simply scanning their plants and their soil, much like you'd scan a barcode in a store. And then they'll be able to obtain the results instantaneously. So apart from the data gathered by our scanner, we also monitor other relevant data points such as weather, GPS location, and past crop rotation, just to name a few. All analytical results are available through our mobile application or our web platform just minutes after a scan has been taken. So removing that time constraint from the analytical process empowers growers to perform as much analysis as they need at a fraction of the cost. Now, our ultimate goal is to assist growers in the decision-making process that would lead to sustainable agriculture, and being empowered with this information would allow them to design fertility plans that are maximizing their yield without sacrificing their crop health. Now, all 4 members of Picketus Systems were born and raised in northwestern New Brunswick, and our past work experience on family farms has allowed us to develop a network of contacts in the industry. Moreover, our past work experience has allowed us to pinpoint the most pressing issues in agriculture. Our engineering background allowed us to develop a solution to that problem. And finally, our industry knowledge ensures that we build something that will actually bring value to the growers in our community. Thank you.
Thank you, Zachary. I now invite the judges to join us on stage to provide questions.
Hi, Zachary. Great job.
Hi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think this is a fantastic idea. Personally, it's great. I think agriculture needs this. You know, agriculture, we typically think of, you know, farmers out there working away, maybe, you know, not so technically inclined, but I think they've got us fooled. Because
there's a lot of technology.
It is, for sure. Yeah, agriculture is very technical in nature. So that's, I guess, my question around that is how are you presenting it to farmers? Have you got a great presentation, and you know, and trying maybe explaining the benefit, the profit benefit to our farmers?
Yeah. So like I alluded to in the pitch a little bit, we actually have quite a few relationships already built with local growers, especially from the Grand Falls area. We've been in talks with them all throughout development, just to, you know, get that feedback loop going with them as to what would be more valuable to them. We have 4 growers currently lined up for the summer season. And the way that we plan on incorporating and bringing this to market is by really working with growers to ensure that what we build is valuable to them, right? So we'll be on site with growers with our device, and then just getting all that feedback from them so we can move into the next development phase over the winter and really apply all the changes that we need and come back even stronger in the next season.
Right. Yeah. So you're educating them as you inform them and making them more knowledgeable. Yeah, that's great. I like that. Excellent. Yeah. No, that's it for me. So.
Yeah, this is a really, really good idea, because from my discussion with farmers, even in Africa, I noticed that a lot of them want to do this so that they know what kind of fertilizer to apply on their farms, and it takes them a long time to get the results back. This is a really fantastic idea. So I want to ask, what stage are you with the development?
Right. So currently we're 4 engineers in our senior design project. We are doing the senior design project with TME. And we took the winter time. Well, it was kind of hard for us to develop this through the winter, because obviously in Canada, no potatoes or no plants are growing in the wintertime. But we built a partnership with NBCC in Grand Falls. And we actually have a research project with them where we were hosting 20 potato plants in their greenhouse. And we were using their lab services to build our calibration database, because our platform is machine learning based. So we were gathering data with the collaboration of the CCNB. And right now we have a model that's built upon about 180 samples, which is very minimal, but we plan to continue the relationship with the CCNB and bring on more samples that will be collected over the summer, and then expanding that calibration database so that we can provide the accuracy in the results that we really want.
Okay, so from where you are now to global expansion, how long do you see yourself getting there?
Yeah, it's hard to tell, because things move so quick and there's so many things changing all the time. Our initial plan we had a runaway of about 3 years, where we would spend the first summer developing the model, making sure that we have appropriate accuracy, and then maybe another season or 2 to really perfect the technology to that final version of the prototype where it's ready for commercialization. So we would shoot in the ballpark of 2022 or 2023, maybe 2024.
Okay, so about the accuracy of this method, probably we should connect after this. I'm curious if you've compared, if you've tested against the traditional method of testing the soil versus your solution. What's the accuracy level?
Right. So obviously labs are better equipped to deal with analysis right now than our solution is. But from the 3 main nutrients that we've examined, we've ran the tests with readily available databases that we found online with our machine learning platform. And we return nutrients like nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium to all within a ballpark of 90% to 85% accuracy, which is enough to detect toxicity levels or very large deficiencies, and would be enough to arrange a fertility program.
Great.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, Zachary. And judges, you'll have a moment to complete your scorecards. And Zachary, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks for taking the time.
Thanks.
Hello, my name is Norbert Dems. I'm an entrepreneur in residence for Venn Innovation. I got asked to talk a little bit why it's a good idea to start your own business now. So times right now are really, really challenging and we all fear about the future. Now, I had this experience in 2003 when the dot-com bubble went south and I lost my job because the corporation I was in management got insolvent. I knew what I wanted to change for a long, long time and I wanted to do something and have a real impact. So I had my ideas ready and I used this chance, which I had right now, being unemployed, not putting myself in the line of all those other managers applying for a job, going with my own idea. Going with my own business. So I got my stuff together, I got all my papers together, went for the unemployment money to the government, got a 6-month runway with the money. I took this money, make a plan how long it will last, and started my own corporation, my own idea. It lasted me for 1 year because I made a good financial plan, I worked on the side and invested everything back to it. So I started with my own corporation in 2004, which I was able to exit in 2018. So it's a really good idea to look at your business now. If you like those videos, just subscribe on our YouTube channel.
Hello and welcome back. We are now at our growth pitch number 6. And I am going to welcome to the stage Axel.
Hi.
Hi, Axel. It's great to see you. As I've said with all of our pitchers, you do have 3 minutes from the time that I leave this stage to complete your pitch. So your time will start once I'm off, okay?
Yep, great, thanks.
All right, good luck.
Hi, everyone. I would like to begin by thanking you for coming to my presentation and starting by a small background into myself. My name is Axel Brisebois. I'm 21 years old, and I will be graduating with a Bachelor of Science in Forestry in April. Within Canada, there exists 9% of the world's forests, and with climate change rapidly impacting the world we live in, we need to be protecting these forests. By protecting them, we protect not only the essential services they provide, but also the ecosystems and biodiversity within them. Although there exist certifications to brand companies or organizations as environmentally sustainable, these are too often overlooked due to the complexity of their acronyms or mystery in what they do to protect the environment. Within the forestry industry, 2 examples of this are Sustainable Forest Initiative and Forest Stewardship Council, and these are well known, although to any layman these may not justify additional consumer costs. A term that is much more universally known is carbon neutral, and according to the New York Times, Jeff Bezos plans on making Amazon carbon neutral by 2040. With this, surely the market will extend to others, and that's where the idea I'd like to share with you comes in. With an 11.4% compound annual growth rate in terms of revenue, forest carbon offsets are a new and emerging industry and provide a framework for companies to advertise as carbon neutral while outsourcing the carbon sequestration to a knowledgeable forest company. What you should know is that there are 2 carbon markets, the first being the compliance market that requires companies to offset their emissions or lower them, and this market will likely increase as governments restrict emissions more. The secondary market is voluntary, which does not require as many restrictions such as auditing or fitting into the framework of where the company is located, allowing credits to be sold anywhere. As more framework comes into play, it's likely that both these markets will increase. The problem now is that understanding the carbon offsetting market is confusing and fraud currently exists in the voluntary market. Greenwashing is the sale of fraudulent carbon credits in which the companies sell these credits but do not actually actively manage for them or have them to begin with. In addition, finding reputable companies is very difficult for any regular person, as most people do not know what to look for in a carbon offsetting organization. The project I am suggesting will be a user-friendly interface that will give companies the important information while displaying the offsetting organization's key characteristics that make them a desirable choice. This includes auditing results, location of offset, organizational standards, and the volume available in terms that anybody can understand. The website will link companies looking to offset with companies that provide offsets, with the target audience being companies looking to become environmental leaders in their industry. Revenue for this project can be generated through transactional commissions when contracts are signed or advertisement on the site. Thank you, and I look forward to answering any questions that you might have for me.
Thank you so much, Axel. I now invite the judges on stage to provide questions.
Yeah, sure. You want to go ahead send this first this time?
Okay. Good job. So, who is the target market for the solution?
The target market?
Yes.
So the target market would be companies looking to advertise as environmentally sustainable. Carbon neutral is a very well-known term. So by marketing your company as carbon neutral, I feel as if customers will know that you're environmentally sustainable, as opposed to these other certifications such as Forest Stewardship Council. Not many people know what those certifications do, whereas carbon neutral, most people understand this term.
Okay. So how do you quantify the value
of carbon credits?
Yes. How do you quantify the value to me as a company?
So the value, I guess it would be up to whatever the company is looking for in order to brand themselves. I'm not a business student, so I'm not entirely sure what the fiscal value of having this certification would be. But Forest Stewardship Council and Sustainable Forest Initiative are well known in the forestry industry, so I imagine it would be a fairly popular market.
Okay, that's it from me. Randy?
Yeah, thanks, Axel. Very good. So you've got companies who want to become carbon neutral, and then you've got people looking to invest in these companies as well. So you got a meeting of the minds, I guess, so to speak. In your subscription, you had said is what you're going to use to gain profitability, right? Mm-hmm. So can you describe to me how, is it like an inventory of companies, or would it be an inventory of, say, forest lands?
Yeah, so my idea would be that it would be an inventory of companies that are providing offsets. And the key characteristic of this platform would be that it provides all the very important information so that you don't need to delve into the company per se. You have the available carbon. So if your company requires a million tons of carbon, you'll look for a company that has that volume available. And you'll also be able to see whether they audit their land. So whether they're a reputable company, and you essentially have a rating system that allows you to pick the best company for you.
Okay. Yeah, very good. I like that. Yep. I just have a forestry background from way back, but yeah, I can understand, because it's such a hot topic now. I mean, with carbon, the last 5 or 10 years it has been, but it's definitely, I could see the challenge for people looking for carbon offsets, right? Where do I go to look for it? But if you have something set up,
yeah,
you're creating something there. So.
Yeah, not a lot of sites exist currently that provide that information. So you don't know if you're getting greenwashed, essentially. So you don't know if you're buying fraudulent credits.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you, Axel. Thank you, judges. So we'll move Axel and the judges off stage. So as we've said before, we would not be able to be here without our fantastic sponsors, which include RBC, NBIF, Cox & Palmer, IBEC, FCNB, and then it's thanks to these fantastic organizations that we're able to host these events every year and engage with students who have these amazing, incredible ideas that they're able to share with us year over year. So I do just want to pull Shun on stage because we haven't had a chance to meet him yet. Hi, Shun.
Hi, Rachel.
How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you.
That's
good to
great.
be here.
So, before we started today's event, we asked all the judges what would be their number one advice point for everybody competing today. And I know you have quite a bit of pitching experience from your time in the MTME program. So what would be your number one piece of advice to everybody competing today?
So connecting with the audience is number one. And usually you could do this using a story, starting with something personal so that they could relate to your idea and you get them hooked to go along with you on that journey. I think that's very important when giving a pitch.
Fantastic. So thank you so much for joining us today. We're excited to hear the remainder of your questions as we return from our break. So I'll let you go back to your scorecard. I'm sure I pulled you away from that. And we'll see everybody back here at 9. Oh goodness, traveling back in time, are we? At 12:26. So step away from your screens, get a drink, get a stretch, and join us back here for our 7th growth pitch.
So most people were like, oh, they're students, it's a student project. It's cute. Now to think the same group are going out there, are now hiring, and they have a staff of 100 people over 3 years. It's a game changer.
It's all about trying to harness the brilliance of young people who have been bitten by the entrepreneurial bug.
The experience here with MTME was outstanding. It outshined my undergraduate degree by far.
It meant so much to me because I had people who surrounded me who wanted to see me do well.
One of the things that really stood out for me during my tenure as chair was the quality of students that were attracted to the TME program. And I think the fact that it was an optional program that students could opt into really meant that we had highly motivated students who had a keen interest in what this program could offer.
It's not what I expected when I got here. You know, I thought it would be just like a typical master's program, but it was so much more than that.
I think that TME is an absolute jewel. Academically and intellectually, working at the interface between disciplines is so terribly important. The way it reaches out to the community, I've often thought of UNB as a sort of a postmodern land-grant university, very much committed to the public good, and TME just represents that so strongly.
Highly successful people from the community that have come in and given their time and energy to act as mentors, to be part of our society, be part of the community. That has grown and grown, and it will constantly keep growing.
It really helped me grow as a person more than just educating me. From start to finish, it's a whirlwind to think that where I started off and in my coming into the program and now leaving it, the person I was then is absolutely not the person I am now, and it's amazing to think that TME helped me on that journey.
What really matters is what you become. You become much more, you gain leadership skills, you also become equipped in management, and it's really beautiful because if you ask me to explain how it is, it's like the metamorphosis of a larva into a butterfly.
We began to realize we were celebrating a lot of people in the startup industry. And then as we engaged with students, we realized most of our students are not doing startups. They're making change in the corporate world, in the social context, and government. So startup is one element of our story. Helping corporations is the second element, government, society. But our central focus is making individuals and bringing the best out of them. And if you focus on the individual founders, entrepreneurs, students, and help them become the best versions of themselves and become a vital part of our society and moving society forward, you can never lose that game. You will always win.
That our team is full-time committed to this project.
We're waiting for Google to release something for the tablets.
Thank you for the question. You're probably going to need a sample more often, but if you're looking at solids, you could maybe last five years or so.
Live television broadcast, but it is an immersive way.
Basic cost of doing nothing was about $15 billion to the Canadian economy. So.
Well, I do remember the beginnings of TME, and very much evolved on the watch of my predecessor as president, Elizabeth Parr Johnson, and she and her husband played a very major role in in getting it off the ground. And I had lots of conversations with Alan McLean, the founding director, and his vision and his sense of purpose was very special. And in fact, it's been interesting to watch over the last 30 years through Alan and then Barry and Linda, and now especially on Narendra's watch, just how this little jewel of an academic research and teaching center has evolved and strengthened and deepened, but always with that sense of purpose that was there from the beginning. It's been marvelous to watch.
A lot of growth over the last 30 years, but it all started with such a progressive individual that 30 years ago had that vision even before most of North American engineering schools did, that engineering and entrepreneurship as well as technology management knowledge go together from the very beginning.
TME has evolved over the last 30 years from a vision to a program that now has deep connections, deep roots out into the community.
It really has to do with the very important role that this university has to play in creating value in New Brunswick, in our economy and for our society. And certainly the TME program has grown to become, I think, a significant engine of economic growth.
TME is a wonderful institution. It's arrived at a very special place on the journey, but it still needs lots of support. And I guess this evening we're going to be asking for lots more support.
Future of TME is very bright because of our central focus on the individuals, central focus on who are you, what do you want to do, how can we help you get there, is going to be the new future of TME. While we focus on academic programming, research programs that have all evolved, then we focus on startup, building the right ecosystem to develop and launch enterprises, develop and launch platforms for society, government, and corporations to engage and work with us in a collaborative manner. So the future is going to be more depth, more integration, more collaboration, nationally, regionally, and internationally. In a way, it feels like we're just getting started.
Oh, Summer Institute has been wonderful. It's been part of our journey for the past 2-3 months.
As a solopreneur, it's been, challenging to do a lot by myself for a lot of years. So having a big network to draw on for inspiration and information has been really, really great.
The thing I'm taking away from this experience the most are some of the amazing connections and entrepreneurs that I've met, and the really incredible support that I've had to grow my business and grow myself in ways that I never even knew were possible.
And the Summer Institute helped me to find the courage to stand up and talk in front of a camera. It's something that I could never do before. And the warmth, the community of the family has been something that I will carry forward with me through the rest of my life.
As an entrepreneur, I felt very alone in the world of going out, bringing this idea. And when I joined Summer Institute, I felt like I had family.
And being part of Summer Institute definitely changed my life.
Fun, scary, traumatic at times, exciting. The Summer Institute is crazy, but it's so awesome. It really pushes you to your limit to really make sure that your business is successful.
The Summer Institute, oh my God. The Summer Institute is elation, terror, oh my God, Fridays, friendship, people that I will never, ever, ever forget, who will always be friends. And I see the future. I didn't see that before.
Unlike anything else I've ever done before. If you're starting a business, definitely apply because it's an experience.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you were able to step away from your screens, take a moment, stretch. I know our final set of pitchers are eagerly awaiting your attention now. So I will give you a moment to just get back online, get your eyes readjusted, and settle back in as we get ready to hear from our final round of growth pitchers. So up next, we have our number 7 growth pitch that comes from OutSeek, and I'm going to invite Dylan to join me on stage.
Hey there.
Hi, Dylan. How you doing?
Good.
Good. So as I've said previously, you have 3 minutes to complete your pitch, and your 3 minutes start once you stop speaking, once I leave the stage, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Hi there. My name is Dylan Hubble, and today I'll be presenting OutSeek. OutSeek is a financial education and service website that plans to fill the knowledge gap for new investors. So as many of you know, there's been a huge influx of people into the stock market, especially with simple apps like Robinhood and Wealthsimple. But going along with this, though, there's a lot of people making uninformed decisions. People are buying stocks based off what they hear on a forum or what their friends say, and not truly understanding the companies they are purchasing. This is where OutSeek can make a difference. We want to have a site where people can learn about different metrics about stocks and how to truly understand a company, as well as we want them to stay on our site and apply this newly learned knowledge. So as part of our market research, we sent out a form to approximately 300 people asking about different topics such as investing, taxes, and finances. And the majority felt they were lacking on these different topics. And not a single person of those 300 felt that high school had adequately prepared them. So what have we built? OutSeek Education is a collection of educational videos and interactive examples for all kinds of financial knowledge. This will take users from not even understanding what a stock is and build them up to be able to understand complex ratios, balance sheets, and how a company truly operates. OutSeek Education will act as a reference point for the rest of our site so that if people are ever looking at something and get confused, they can fall back onto a quick little informative video and not feel lost. We want this not to cover just stocks alone, but we want to cover things like how to do your taxes, what is a TFSA. We want to be a hub for people to always come back and learn about these different financial skills that you need in life and skills that are hard to learn anywhere else. So the other side of our site is OutSeek Finance. This is where users can go and apply what they have actually learned from the educational side. This is composed of a couple of different financial tools that allow people to analyze different companies. And I know right now, if you go and you type in a stock into Google, you'll get a whole bunch of results, and the numbers, the colors, it's overwhelming and it's craziness. And at OutSeek, we want to be better than that. We want it to be simple for people to understand so they truly understand the companies they're looking at and understand the valuations that are happening. So where are we currently? We own the domain. You can access it right now at outseek.ca. We've been in development of the site since early January, and we have approximately 40 educational videos finished already. And we're working away on the finance side as high as we can. And we plan within the next couple of weeks to finish up the finance side and hopefully run a beta. So what are our next steps? Once we run the beta here in the next few weeks, we want to take all that user feedback to make the site better. Then this summer, we want to hire 2 to 3 university students from UMB to really put the pedal down for a big launch in September with a goal of 4,000 active users by the end of this year. Thank you very much.
Wow, you finished in exactly 3 minutes.
That's awesome.
All right, Dylan, I'll now invite the judges to come on screen and ask their questions.
Hi, Dylan.
Hey.
Yeah, no, that's great. I can go ahead, doesn't matter. But yeah, I agree. Like there are so many different sites you can go to get information, but we're lacking one central hub where everything is there. And then, like you say, you got the next step over. Okay, you've got what you learned, but then you want to apply it, right? So I think that's awesome. So my question is kind of like, well, how are you going to market that? Like, how are you going to market it as like the central hub? You know what I mean? Like, to get it out to say, okay, you don't have to go to Yahoo or your wherever. It's everything's right here.
Yeah, definitely. So sort of what our target is there's a lot of people sort of my age, the sort of 19 to 25 age that are getting into the stock market. So we want to really focus in on those new people that are just starting their sort of financial career while they're starting their life having to deal with finances.
Yeah.
So we want to target them through some sort of not the traditional way. So using platforms such as TikTok or Instagram, and selling it on there, just showing what we can do and how sort of that idea of not making it overwhelming and just numbers everywhere by really simplifying it and having that people truly understand what they're looking at. That's where I think we can sort of sell the product.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, and if like you say, and start maybe right at the high school, university level,
exactly,
and get people when they are just becoming interested in the topic, right?
Definitely.
Okay.
You mentioned the piece where you're able to practice what you've learned. Can you talk more about that? Is it a sort of simulation system, or what's it?
Yeah. So as part of the educational side, we plan to do simulations. Our ideas there are things like a simulation on compound growth. So we put $1,000 now, what will that grow to over the next 10 years? But for the Outseek finance side of things, where I talked about applying that knowledge, this is so imagine now I've learned about how to value a company using different ratios. Now on the finance side, I can go and type in a company and go look up Apple, and it shows me those different metrics and those different valuations about that company in a clean, simplified way. So that's where we really talk about applying what people have learned.
Are you exploring possible partnership with companies like Robinhood, Questrade?
Yeah, it's an idea we had, but the people that are still getting into the stock market, they want things that are quick, right? Like you think what's the new big media right now? It's TikTok and Instagram that goes by quick, right? People don't want to sit down and watch a 45-minute video and have it dry. They want it quick, simple. They want to understand it and they want to move on. So we think by having on our site these quick videos that are informative, we think we can draw people onto our site that way.
Great. Thank you so much. That is all the time that we do have today. So thank you, Dylan, and judges. You'll have a few minutes to complete your scorecards. And thank you, Dylan.
Thanks.
Welcome back, everybody. So we are welcoming growth pitch number 8. I invite Shun, not Judge Shun, but pitcher Shun to the stage to join me. Hi, Shun.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. You will have 3 minutes from the time that I exit the stage and you start pitching, okay?
All right, thanks so much.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. In 2018, my wife and I, with 3 young kids, relocated from Dubai to Canada. Like every other newcomer in the new city, we needed to buy more than 100 household items, from clothing, electronics, furniture, daily groceries that required same-day delivery. We couldn't find a local service provider to solve our problem. The options of taxis and vehicle rentals were very much expensive, considering we needed to be wise with our spending as newcomers. This got me thinking and about other categories of people, international students, nursing moms, seniors, and busy professionals all going through the similar experience every day. So this was the painful experience that pushed me to incorporate door-to-door pickup couriers in December 2019. 3 months after, the pandemic hit and delivery became a top 3 essential service, during which we were able to do more than 100 free deliveries around the city of St. John. And we expanded our services across New Brunswick, partnering with Amazon and other local companies. Now, with expansion comes another problem. While our 5 vehicles right now deliver more than 500 parcels across New Brunswick every day, we estimate that we would have contributed more than 500,000 pounds of CO2 into the atmosphere, thereby contributing to the greenhouse emission, which has become a global concern and a national problem. The government of Canada is investing $2 billion annually. 98% of Canadians use delivery service in 2020, and it's a market size of $500 million in a quarter. Our solution comes in 3 parts. Number one, we have developed a mobile application that measures carbon emission per trip. Number 2, we are integrating a mobile application to carbon exchange markets such that the carbon offsets can be calculated. And then number 3 is to convert all our fossil fuel cars to electric vehicles. Now the results. We would experience instantly 25% reduction in our prices to customers. We would experience 50% reduction in our vehicle maintenance. We would experience 90% increase in our revenue per annum and 100% compliance with Canadian government program and the World Bank Climate Action. Our patents would be duplicated and replicated across the globe, and they would have happier customers and a cleaner environment. I'd like to end with this, a word by Nelson Mandela. Let our choices reflect our hopes and not our fear. At door-to-door, we have decided—
Thank you. That is 3 minutes. Judges, I'd like to invite you onto the stage for questions. I'll hand it over to judges.
Good pitch. Thank you. Understanding the solution, the solution is the application, and what you do is calculate the emissions for the customer, or who is the solution for?
Good. So the solution is for the customer as the end person. And now it works as this. The application calculates the emission that the customer would have saved. And then by integrating with the API that connects us to the carbon markets, that customer earns points apart from reduction in prices by using electric vehicles. Now those points accumulate over a year that can be used to either the customer sell that, get some money back into the account, and they could also use that as a form of credit to, order more delivery services. So all the way, it's a win-win for everybody. We're saving the climate, we are making the customer happier. And,
so basically, it's an incentive for me to offset my carbon footprint. So is that it?
It's an addition. The main thing is, first of all, it's delivery service. We are integrating technology, and we're also concerned about the sustainability of our solution. All of that delivery services are still using the gas fuel cars, contributing emission into the atmosphere. It's a global problem that the World Bank is estimating is costing households $390 billion every year in the next 10 years. So we're trying to take leadership, and also this will result in multiplier effects, increase our revenue. We did a research in January where we sent out survey questions, and 92% of our customers said they would instantly use our services more frequently and would also accumulate more customers. So that means we're growing our business, we're making the environment cleaner. Customers can have a reduction immediately because we are using electric vehicles, lower maintenance costs, and it's just a win-win-win for everybody.
So
Randy?
that is all the time that we do have for questions. Randy, you'll go first on the next round, if that's okay. So thank you, Shun, and judges. Judges, you'll have a minute to complete your evaluations. And thank you, Shun, for joining us today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools, recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, and in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIF, take your ideas further.
Welcome back. We are now on growth pitch number 9, Flourish Sales Corp. I have Brandon joining me on the stage. Welcome, Brandon.
Hi, how's it going?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Not too shabby.
That's great. So you will have 3 minutes from once I leave the stage and you start speaking to complete your pitch, okay?
Awesome, sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Thanks. All right. During COVID-19, we've all been affected. Our shopping habits have changed. In this world of quarantine and online interactions, e-commerce has steadily been on the rise as more and more Canadians seek its safety and efficiency for purchasing exactly what they want when they want it, without the necessity of following health guidelines. No longer are the days of walking through your favorite knick-knack shops, the local arts and crafts supplies stores, looking for the best gifts for those you love. Scarcely are you able to go to your favorite local grocer to pick out those always farm fresh tomatoes. Now more than ever, supporting local is a challenge all conscious consumers are facing, having to resort to big box stores or large e-commerce giants to satisfy their needs. But what if there is a way, still, to support local and get your favorite products all in one online environment? This is where your journey with Flourish begins. Flourish Sales is a one-stop web and mobile app-based local marketplace with all your favorite local vendors. It's a virtual mall and farmers market wrapped into one. We allow small business vendors to take their product inventory online without spending a fortune on building a custom website. Imagine logging on to Flourish Sales, combing through all the unique products you love from the business owners that live right next door. Imagine purchasing local, online, and having it delivered right to your door that same day. Now imagine you are a business owner. Your sales have dropped to almost nothing, and that is on days when you're allowed to open your doors. You're months away from closing the business your mother started 30 years ago, the one everyone in the community knows and loves. Now, how would you feel about keeping your business running? By partnering with Flourish Sales Corp, receiving a dedicated website as part of the larger Flourish Sales unified platform, where all your products are offered online, both on your website and on our homepage. And the only thing that's different is taking a few photos, getting the items ready for pickup or delivery by the Flourish Sales delivery team. Flourish Sales operates via 2 targeted markets. Firstly, our vendor platform, which is focused heavily on onboarding local small and medium-sized businesses of all kinds and catering services to help them reach customers in a new way while being as little extra work for vendors as possible. On our consumer end, we seek to reach the needs of everyone that wants to use our services and grow the local community feeling, even when online. This happens because on the Flourish platform, not only do we spotlight humble stories of local vendors, but the only stories you see are the vendors within your own city or province. Flourish is set to start small, launching in New Brunswick at the end of April, fine-tuning our process, and then scaling as fast as we can onboard vendors to go Canada-wide. Generating our income in 3 main ways: a $35 monthly fee for vendors to be on our platform, have access to a wide array of services to help them succeed in the e-commerce world, a 3% transactional fee from every purchase made through the Flourish Sales online platform, and customers will pay small delivery fees based on the time of day and distance of delivery. Thank you.
Thank you, Brandon. I'd like to welcome the judges now to the stage to provide questions.
Yeah, thanks, Brandon. I think you've got something there. I mean, it's combining two very hot topics today. You got buying local, of course, which is one, and then online shopping, thanks to the pandemic, has grown exponentially in the last 12 months. My question, I guess, to start with is your pricing. How would it compare to, say, the local grocery store? I mean, yeah, just interested in hearing your thoughts on that. I mean, you did mention price, I guess, but how would you compete on that?
I guess it operates in a similar sense to just as if you're going and shopping at the actual in-person store. So the prices won't be different from on our online platform to the actual in-person store, except potentially with the delivery fee. But even on the vendor's cost, apart from the monthly fee that we'll be charging them, essentially the 3% transactional fee goes to cover a vast majority, goes to cover the actual processing fee behind that transaction, which vendors are already paying for debit and credit transactions within in-store. So essentially, we're not actually adding much of a burden to the vendors, so they don't need to inflate their prices.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, because, yeah, you do pay when you use the little debit machine. So, yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. So where are you currently in development? Have you started?
Yeah. So we're basically just trying to finalize our front-end development right now to basically streamline everything and make sure that our user interface and experience is up to par, so that when we onboard vendors, which will be happening fairly soon, we'll be able to do so very efficiently and on a platform that is very visually appealing to them and customized so that they can operate with their brand identity online while also being able to access it and learn it very efficiently so that it's not a burden to them.
Okay. What about your marketing plan? Because if you're aggregating products, local products, you have to market your website for customers to come. What are your plans around that?
That's an interesting question, because I think we're in an interesting position where our marketing is also directly related to the local store's marketing. And we kind of operate like hand in hand. So we'd be able to put stickers and like kind of pamphlets or whatever within their store saying, hey, we're online now, come check us out, which will give us exposure for people to go check out their store online directly, but also have access to the wider platform that the store is being hosted on. That way we can to reach out directly to customers and vendors all the same.
Okay.
Thank you. That is all the time that we do have for questions. So thank you, Brandon, and judges. You'll have a moment to complete your scores. Thank you, Brandon, for joining us today.
Thanks.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools, recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, And in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIF. Take your ideas further.
Hello, everybody. We have reached growth pitch number 10. So I will invite Arteza from Tutor on Time to join me on stage. Hello, Arteza. Are you able to hear me?
Yeah, I'm able to hear you.
Okay, perfect. I just want to make sure we could hear you. So as I've said, with everybody else, you will have 3 minutes to pitch after I leave the stage, and your time will start once you start speaking, okay?
Great. Yep.
All right, good luck.
Thank you. It was 12:34 a.m. I was stuck at a library studying for an exam happening the very next day. I was lost. There was so much material to cover and so little time. But then I had an idea. Why not book an online tutoring session? So I Googled tutoring. But I was shocked. Not only was there a 3-day wait time, I had to pay $45 an hour. So I couldn't get the help I needed. But it's not just me. 70% of students report needing help with their studies, but can't find it on demand and at an affordable price. So I came up with a solution. Hi, I'm Arteza Khan, co-founder and COO of Tutor on Time, an amazing online platform that connects students with tutors from their own school on short notice. Meaning you can virtually book a tutor the same day you need one. For only $25 an hour, our automated system will connect you to one of our certified tutors to help you prepare for your exam. Along with test preparation, we also offer long-term tutoring and assignment help. And now students can get expert academic help for prices cheaper than a cup of coffee with our group tutoring sessions. All our tutors are freelancers, which allows us to avoid the massive overhead costs that our competitors have. We also work closely with schools to track all the important dates like exams, midterms, and assignments. This way we can offer on-demand tutoring by anticipating traffic on our platform and having enough tutors ready for the rush times. But wait, there's more. We're developing the first ever AI system that can track a student's live performance throughout the whole semester. It can predict a student's final grade and then recommend how they can improve and achieve their desired grade through tutoring. The total addressable market for online tutoring is $5.6 billion, which is up 18% due to COVID-19. With our biggest competitors taking up only 14.7% of the market, Tutor on Time is in a great position to disrupt the entire industry. In February 2021, we launched our services at UNB and have seen amazing traction since. We have served over 100 students, with many of them becoming our permanent customers. Currently, we're in talks with 4 local schools, and soon we'll be providing our services to all of Fredericton. Based on our current traction, we're projected to make $90,000 just in our first year. Following the same projection, we'll be making $10 million in year 5. In an industry where underpaying tutors and overcharging students is the norm, Tutor on Time is here to revolutionize the entire education industry by offering on-demand and affordable tutoring. Thank you.
Thank you, Arteza. I'm now going to invite your teammate, Manib, to join us as well as the judges to ask their questions, okay?
Thank you.
Judges?
Great work, Khan. Okay, I'll say that. This is a very interesting idea. I have a few questions, starting from the sales you mentioned. So what was the return rate for each student you had on the platform?
Yeah, so the way we started with each university is we start by holding big review sessions that are paid. So we're looking at 30 participating students in one big session, and then we advertise our one-on-one tutoring at the end of those sessions if they need more help. So from those big sessions, we're seeing about a 25% conversion rate to paid customers who then purchased one-on-one tutoring. From those who purchased one-on-one tutoring, so far, we're looking at about a 35% return rate for more than one tutoring session.
Right.
Okay. Randy?
Yeah, I'm curious. How do you monitor the quality or the feedback of the tutors? Just curious.
Right. Yeah. So obviously that's very important to us, and being a tutoring platform. So the first step is screening our tutors. So we carefully screen our tutors. They go through a multi-step interview process where we make sure they have the capability and the knowledge to teach the course, as well as the correct attitude to work with the students and, inspire them and motivate them to get the work done instead of just teaching them blandly. But besides that, we also have the ability for the students to review their tutors after each session so that we can always monitor and make sure that our tutors are always withholding, the highest standard of tutoring.
Yeah, that was my next question. I mean, yeah, that'd be a great plan, to get some feedback from the students on how, just like a performance review, I guess, from the student to the teacher. So yeah. Okay, great job. I like it.
Thank you. Awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Are there any further questions from the judges? There's still...
So one last question. Is this focused on just colleges, or do you plan on expanding to high schools as well?
Right, that's a great question. We currently are focused on university simply because of our network and our connections within the university, being third-year students ourselves. But we're already in talks with local high schools, and we definitely plan on expanding into the high school market, as there's a lot of students that need help there as well.
Yeah, and just to add to Munib's point, just like I mentioned in my pitch, we're talking to 4 local schools, and 2 of them are actually high schools. One of them is FHS, and the other one is Leo Hayes High School. So they seems interested, and they're trying to adapt our system in their school system.
Okay, great job. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Tutor on Time. And judges, you'll have a minute to complete your scorecards. And thank you so much, Tutor on Time, for joining us today.
Thanks. Stay here. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, Summer Institute is being wonderful. It's been part of our journey for the past 2-3 months.
As a solopreneur, it's been, challenging to do a lot by myself for a lot of years. So having a big network to draw on for inspiration and information has been really, really great.
The thing I'm taking away from this experience the most are some of the amazing connections and entrepreneurs that I've met, and the really incredible support that I've had to grow my business and grow myself in ways that I never even knew were possible.
And the Summer Institute helped me to find the courage to stand up and talk in front of a camera. It's something that I could never do before. And the warmth, the community of the family has been something that I will carry forward with me through the rest of my life.
As an entrepreneur, I felt very alone in the world of going out, bringing this idea. And when I joined Summer Institute, I felt like I had a family.
And being part of Summer Institute definitely changed my life.
Fun, scary, traumatic at times, exciting. The Summer Institute is crazy, but it's so awesome. It really pushes you to your limit to really make sure that your business is successful.
The Summer Institute, oh my God. The Summer Institute is elation, terror, oh my God, Fridays, friendship, people that I will never, ever, ever forget, who will always be friends. And I see the future. I didn't see that before.
Unlike anything else I've ever done before. If you're starting a business, definitely apply, because it's an experience.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now at growth pitch number 11, Emmet Solutions. I am joined on stage by Ibrahim, who will be pitching for their team. Ibrahim, hello.
Hello, Rachel. How are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm doing well.
Great.
Can I start?
So as I've told all the other teams, your time will start once I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Hi, good evening. Do you know that according to UNICEF, over 2 million children die every year due to drinking from dirty water? And over 100,000 from these 2 million is from Nigeria alone. And the reason why this is happening is because over 25 million tons of waste generated in Nigeria ended up in our ocean and waters, where these children get contaminated from. So our solution to tackle this problem is we are combining the technology of IoT and artificial intelligence to help waste management company detect the field level of their industrial bin by attaching IoT sensors in industrial bin across the cities to help them know when each bin is filled and needed an attention to be picked up, and also help them with better route optimization. So what is our key differentiator? What differentiates us from other people who are using similar technology? What differentiates us is with the help of artificial intelligence, we are able to help waste management companies sort their waste type, so it can help them with better recycling, which can also be used for waste to energy or waste to fuel, whatever they use it for after recycling purposes. So not only with our technology help with environment, getting environment clean, because we believe everyone deserves to live in a clean environment regardless of where you are from or where you live in. It will also help reduce the health impact that air pollution causes due to untreated waste. It will also help reduce a significant number of kids dying due to drinking from contaminated water. It will also help with our oceans getting cleaner and better utilization of resources for waste management companies. So where are we currently now? We have developed a prototype that's working. So our prototype is able to identify which bin is filled and which location is this bin being placed. So what we plan to do next is integrate the AI technology into this to be able to help us with the clustering and classification of the waste. So it should be an effective tool for waste management companies. So our team combined is a combination of two individuals from MTME program with a combination of 20 years experience in product management, technology management, sales development, and project administration. So we plan to reach our break-even point by the end of third year. We are targeting a total market value of $100 million market size. And we have a plan on future possible expansion to countries in Asia like India, Bangladesh, Nepal, where we have similar waste management problems. So thank you very much.
Thank you. That's the 3-minute mark. I now invite the judges to join us on stage. Judges, do you have any questions?
Randy, do you want to go first?
Sure. Yeah. No. I'm just. I guess if you could talk to me about like how a waste management company. I mean, this is obviously it's very beneficial if you can save people's lives. That's fantastic. But I'm just wondering like how like a management company, a waste management company would seek to gain like profit on this, or would it be simply more products available, or how would it work for that?
Please, can you come again? I couldn't catch the question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Sure, no problem. I'm just wondering, like, how the waste management companies would profit from this. How, like, you would, of course, because these companies would be using your service, which is fantastic, and again, saving lives. So, I'm just wondering how they would.
The goal of this product is not focusing on helping them make more money, but the end result of our technology will, and at the end of the day, help them save more money. Instead of making more money, they can actually save more money because we help them with route optimization and we help them with the way they manage their resources. So for example, you have 100 being placed in a certain location, so you don't know which one to pick up first. Most of the time they are picking up half-filled bins. So we help them to manage the resources so they know which one to pick first, when to do it, and how many have been done. So they can save the time in the amount of bin they are picking up, and they can save money on gases, wasting fuel, traveling around picking up half-filled bins.
Okay, I
So
get
for them, this is a value add.
Yes, improve their efficiency of their operations. Yeah. Okay.
Definitely. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
Okay, Ibrahim, I have a question. So I'll start like this. So when you talk about water contamination, usually we talk about how this waste is disposed, not first thinking about the bin, if the bins are filled up yet. Are you focusing on that at all? Do you care where these waste companies are disposing of this waste? Because that's a very important issue. Because you see waste companies picking this waste even though they know it's full of whichever way and dumping it in the water sources. So how are you tracking where they take it to, or monitoring that they are not putting it in the water supply, which would be the ultimate solution to contaminating the water supply?
Thank you very much, Sheon, for the question. I really appreciate that. It's a very, very beautiful question, by the way. So what we're doing, okay, in our solution, we are not helping them to track where they take it to. What we are helping them to control is amount of this waste they are taking that goes to the landfill. Because what's happened is they take all of this to the landfill, and in Nigeria, the amount of landfill available is very small compared to the amount of waste being generated by 200 million population. So we want to help them to be able to sort the waste. So instead of taking 100% of waste picked up in different cities to the landfill and dump it there, where some of them may even end up in the ocean, we help them to be able to sort how many plastics are there, how many glasses are there, how many papers are there, so they can be able to sort this and help them with better recycling. So at least 30 to 40% of this can be recycled and can be used for other beneficial purposes instead of going to the landfill. So this is our aim. This is what we're planning to do. We don't want to, track where they take it. We are not authorities to track this. We're helping them to manage it more efficiently because, the markets, for example, like Oshodi Market, Oshodi Market, for example, there are more than 1,000 being placed in different locations there. So, and they get filled up, I can tell you, in not less than every six hours. But what's happened is they get filled up and they get overflowing, but the government only pick them up once in a week. So if something gets filled up in 6 hours and you pick it up after a week, you can imagine how much of that extra waste will be on the road. So this is it's catastrophic. So we are helping them to know when it's filled. So before it starts getting overflown, they are there to already pick it up.
That is time for questions. Thank you, Ibrahim and judges. You'll have a moment to complete your scorecards. Thank you, Ibrahim, for joining us today.
Thank you, everyone.
Hello, my name is Norbert Dems. I'm an entrepreneur and resident for Venn Innovation. I got asked to talk a little bit why it's a good idea to start your own business now. Some times right now are really, really challenging and we all fear about the future. Now, I had this experience in 2003 when the dot-com bubble went south and I lost my job because the corporation I was in management got insolvent. I knew what I wanted to change for a long, long time, and I wanted to do something and have a real impact. So I had my ideas ready, and I used this chance, which I had right now, being unemployed, not putting myself in the line of all those other managers applying for a job, going with my own idea, and going with my own business. So I got my stuff together, I got all my papers together, went for the unemployment money to the government, got a 6-month runway with the money. I took this money, make a plan how long it will last, and started my own corporation, my own idea. It lasted me for 1 year because I made a good financial plan. I worked on the side and invested everything back to it. So I started with my own corporation in 2004, which I was able to exit in 2018. So it's a really good idea to look at your business now. If If you like those videos, just subscribe on our YouTube channel.
Welcome back, everybody. We are now at growth pitch number 12, Rocket Trade. I'm going to invite Logan to join me here on stage. Welcome,
Hey,
Logan.
how's it going?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Good. So as with everybody else, you'll have 3 minutes from the time that I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Perfect, thank you.
All right, good luck.
Some people say that the stock market is a gamble, while others claim it made them millions. Well, at this point, you've probably heard the horror stories from Reddit traders who went to the moon on GameStop only to lose most of their portfolio and if not their entire savings accounts. There's definitely a potential to make some money, but without knowing any indicators or entry and exit points, beginner traders were left to the wolves who capitalized at their expense. Rocket Trade aims to solve this very problem by reducing the financial loss for beginner traders and increase their financial literacy in investments as a whole. We are a group of young, ambitious entrepreneurs who aim to empower and educate individuals on investing and trading on the stock market by bridging the gap between beginner and intermediate traders. Our plan is to accomplish this by offering content in the form of educational videos, live sessions, articles, one-on-one sessions, and some quick tips via our social media posts. We're developing a live chat room feature that will enable Rocket Trade members to contact us directly and access a community of traders to help them connect on a daily basis. There are too many get-rich-quick schemes targeting beginner investors, and in order to combat that issue, we want to empower our students with real, honest content that will not put their entire portfolios on the line. Simply put, we want you to feel that you're in control when you're trading. And 36% of traders who rely on financial advisors do not feel comfortable trading without them. According to a BMO survey, out of all Canadian traders, only 1/3 actually understand what trading is and how to actually go about it. With 77% of Canadians owning an investment of some type, Rocket Trade has a massive opportunity to educate individuals so they feel they can make safe trades without an advisor and they can feel completely in control of their financial position. The class content will be separated into individual classes that you can take sequentially or in whichever order you prefer. For the absolute beginner, we recommend starting with the basics of trading on the stock market, where we explain that it is a part-time job and not just a hobby. For higher level traders, you might want to jump right in at the Trader's Toolbox, though, where we talk about all the various software and different types of market orders that you can place. Our pricing model follows a membership of per course structure. Members will pay a $9.99 fee in order to have direct access to our Discord, chat room, and live class sessions on a monthly basis, but the live class sessions will be held weekly. To access pre-recorded courses, on the other hand, if you want to do it all in one shot, it will be $120 per course on our website. All features will be secured and accessed by the account you make and sign up on when you visit our website. As of today, we have directly impacted and educated 57 individuals who have either taken a one-on-one session or participated in our live virtual classes. On an indirect level, we have reached 1,255 social media accounts in the last month and had over 5,000 impressions. On average, 50% felt more financially stable and 44% were actually able to utilize the skills they've learned to make money on the market. Our plans would be to use the prize money to create content for basic and advanced analysis courses, expanding to courses that focus on using Python for finance as a tool for trading. This is only the beginning, and at Rocket Trade, we want to be the vessel that you take when you blast off.
Thank you, Logan. I'm now going to invite the judges on stage to ask their questions.
Perfect. Thank you.
Well done, Logan. Good solution. So you started on social media. Which social media platform?
So right now we use Instagram and Facebook kind of to advertise our just our quick tips, but we do have a platform that we're developing with some web developers on our website that will eventually transition almost entirely to, and all of the information will be housed on there. Speaking on the web development terms, we are hiring out of a university in Lebanon right now, as they need computer science credits to complete their degree. And we're helping them kind of with a mutually beneficial contract there, where they're getting credits toward their degree and they're helping us develop and gain experience with our website.
So, okay, Randy, you could ask a question.
Yeah, sure, yeah. How are you? That's a great presentation, Logan. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
A question I have would be, I guess, how are you going to fend off competitors from entering your market?
Yeah, so of course, there's a lot of competition in the trading industry right now. Right now, our main solution is that we're not targeting the higher, more advanced traders because a lot of the programs that are available right now do kind of assume that you have that basic knowledge already. Whereas we're kind of trying to bridge that gap because there's so many different gurus, for lack of a better term, that are preaching all this information that will make them like thousands of dollars in a week, where that's not necessarily true if they don't start with the proper fundamentals and they don't understand what the market actually is, where that's where we're kind of trying to enter the market. So we're looking to find our competitive advantages where we explain the basics a lot better than some of these more advanced competitors.
Okay. And how many how many are in Rocket Trade? How many people you have?
Okay, yeah. So right now we just finished our last trial run for the first course session where we had 20 in that, there was 20 participants in that trial session. The first trial session, we also had another 20. We do have about 40 members on the website currently, and we haven't done any advertising directly to go sign up yet. It's just kind of through word of mouth there. And working on the actual project itself, we have a team of 4. So we have myself as founder, then we have an operational officer, head of marketing, and then a head researcher.
Okay. Great.
How much have you spent on marketing so far?
So
that
as of
actually is all the time we do have for today. But I do appreciate you joining us, Logan, and judges, you'll have a moment to complete your scorecards.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Thank you.
When we first started with the Scale Up program, we launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Hello and welcome back. We are at pitch number 13, and I invite to the stage Wasteless. Emily is joining me from the team. Hi, Emily. Hi.
Hello.
So you will have 3 minutes from when I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Did you know that on a global scale, 6 million tons of coffee grounds are thrown in the trash and sent to landfills each year? Well, according to the Economic World Forum, when coffee grounds decompose, they release methane to the atmosphere. This is the second most abundant greenhouse gas and has a global warming potential up to 86 times greater than CO2. To put it in perspective, if you drink 3 large lattes a day, this is equivalent to flying a plane halfway across Europe. At Wasteless, our goal is to reduce the amount of coffee grounds and food waste ending up in these landfills. Why? Every year, there are more than 35 million tons of food waste and 12 million tons of solid food waste generated in Canada alone. Moreover, countless municipalities do not provide effective waste diversion strategies. According to Statistics Canada, as of 2018, Canada's waste diversion rate is at a mere 27%. Wasteless has formed partnerships with our local coffee shops and provides drop-off bins for individuals to donate their used grounds. We also collect food waste for compost by partnering with local grocers that throw out produce almost every day. Our goal is to partner with the entire Fredericton community by providing a food waste bin at the UMB grad house and expand our reach and impact through additional partnerships with local businesses. One way that individuals who are not located in Fredericton can help the environment is to use an eCO2 roast. This type of coffee comes in different roasts such as light, medium, and dark for any coffee lover. What does eCO2 mean, you may be asking? Well, this means that you are producing 85% less CO2 when you use this roast compared to others when it is produced. And you continue the Wasteless mission and go a step further and compost these grounds once they're used. Our team has been using this roast since discovering it, and it tastes no different. I even find it's better and it's a greener option. Greenhouse gases are still a prominent issue globally, with food waste contributing 11% to global warming. In order to reduce the gases produced once receiving the used grounds, we quarantine, rinse, and dilute them to ensure that they do not release methane to the atmosphere. Finally, we mix them with our collected compost to create an all-natural fertilizer. The fertilizer is packaged in a biodegradable material that is perfect for your gardening needs. We plan to offer the natural fertilizer in quantities of 5 kilogram and 20 kilogram bags initially, with an option to bring your own container to the facility and pay per kilogram. The 5 kilogram bag will cost $9.99 and the 20 kilogram bag will cost $28.99. Alternatively, when customers bring their own bin, it will only cost them $1.20 per kilogram. We want you to feel good about purchasing our product, and you should, considering you're helping save our planet by taking real climate action and preventing the extensive global warming crisis today.
Thank you, Emily. I'd now like to invite the judges on stage. Any questions, judges?
Yeah, thanks, Emily. Appreciate it very much. I got a question on, I guess, storage. So when you collect these, the food waste, how is your storage going? Do you have enough space available? And my second question would be, how long of a process is it to get from collecting to distributing?
Okay, so we are in the process of securing a facility. So at this very moment, we do not have a facility secured, but we are in the process. And as for your second question, it takes 98 days for the coffee grounds to be no longer producing the methane. And we have to also, so that's what the quarantine period is called. So it's a 98-day period. Once that's complete, we have to rinse and dilute them so they're no longer producing the methane.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was just wondering the kind of turnaround time, 90 days. So yeah, that gives me a pretty good idea. Thanks. Yeah.
No problem.
Okay. What would be the cost of operating that facility during storage during the 90 days? Do you have an idea of the cost yet?
I didn't quite get the question, sorry.
Do you have an idea of the cost of operating the facility during the storage, 98-day storage?
So we're looking into getting a partnership where we both benefit from each other. So we're not exactly sure on the cost of the facility in like terms of where we are trying to look for partnerships that we can mutually benefit from each other.
Okay. So how much waste are you looking to store at a time?
So it really depends on how much used coffee grounds we do obtain from the local coffee shops that we do have partnerships with, but also the compost side of things where it depends on how much the grocery stores that we plan to partner with give us at a time. So honestly, the numbers vary. We're looking to store as much as possible, so we will need a bigger facility.
Okay.
Thank you. That is the time we have for today. Thank you, Wasteless and judges.
Thank you.
Judges, you'll have a moment to complete your scorecards. And thank you, Chantal and Emily, for joining us today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're getting super excited about an idea. Have you spoken to anyone about it though? Maybe you've spoken to your friends and family and they're supporting you, telling you that it's an awesome concept and they want you to develop it. What about competition? Have you done some research about it? Sometimes just a few keywords on a Google search will be more than enough to show you if there's competition or someone has ever thought the same thing that you have just thought. Why am I telling you this? Well, think about it. There are almost 8 billion people in the planet. That means that there are at least 7.5 billion ideas floating out there. So to think that your idea is something that no one has ever thought about before might be a little bit off. But what if you find competition? Well, don't get too discouraged. Competition means that the idea has proven to be successful. So now you just have to do something different to tailor it to the market that you want to target. Okay, you've done some pre-evaluation of your idea now. Congratulations. What do you do next? How do you plan what your business is going to look like? A business canvas model is a good way to start. If you want to see more of our awesome videos, subscribe to our channel.
Welcome back, everybody. Now we move on to growth pitch number 14, and that is Jenny. I invite Jenny to join me here on the stage. Hi, Jenny.
Hi, how are you?
All right, good. How are you?
Pretty good.
So you're, as I've said with all the other competitors, once I leave this stage and you start speaking, that's when your 3 minutes will start.
Okay.
All right, good luck.
Hi, my name is Jenny. I'm here to present Make, a simple idea for making new connections with other university students. Due to the global pandemic, university classes have moved to a remote and fully online environment, and students are feeling socially isolated and have experienced negative impacts to their mental health. And these years are also one of the best times to make social connections with others, meaning that today's generation of students are missing out on an important part of their social development. So this is why our team created Make, which is an email-based service that employs a social enterprise business model. We're currently building an inclusive community of fellow university students, starting with Ryerson University and expanding out to other Toronto area universities before going across Canada. We currently match students up for weekly one-on-one virtual coffee chats. We have plans to expand to all Canadian colleges and universities in 2022. If you're interested in signing up for free, please send us an email at make, that's make.hq@gmail.com. Thank you.
Great, thanks, Jenny. I now invite the judges to join me on stage for questions.
Good pitch, Jenny, and you're addressing a really huge problem. So one thing, do you have a way of tracking these conversations and probably the impact of the conversations?
Yes, so we have a feedback survey that we send to both participants. This serves two purposes. Number one, so we know who's actually there for the right reason. So if anyone's being disruptive or being not really helping us build an inclusive community, then we know that if we get multiple people giving us that same feedback, then we'll remove them from our list. And it also lets us sort of track user engagement. So we do have a survey that's sent every week.
Okay. What's your revenue model around this? I didn't hear that.
Yeah, for sure. So we employ a social enterprise model, which means that we want to make enough money to cover our costs, but we're not here to make it into necessarily like a money making enterprise to make people rich. It's more to provide a service to students. So we are reliant on government grants and any sort of prize winnings that we get from competitions. And then eventually we want to charge a premium model. So for people with extra features, like if you want to do 2 meetings a week instead of 1, if you want to have special sort of maybe online profile sort of additions, then that'll be an extra cost. But we want to make it as inclusive as possible. So that's why we want to go with a free basic model. And then with anything that's extra, it'll be a bit of an extra cost.
Okay, thank you. That's it, Randy?
Sure, yeah. So how are you getting the word out? Are you going through online platforms or through universities maybe, or how's your plan there?
Yeah, so we plan to apply for the social venture zone at Ryerson, which is an incubator, especially for social ventures. We want to apply for the summer cohort, and that will give us access to advice and mentors. And we've also been advertising with newsletters just on campus because everything's virtual right now. No one's on campus. So doing posters is not really that effective, but we also advertise through social media groups like on Facebook and Instagram.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jenny. And judges, you'll have a moment to complete your scorecards. Jenny, thank you so much for joining us. And we'll see everyone back in just a moment. Welcome back, everybody. We are joined on stage by our growth pitch number 15. You've been with us for so long, and we so appreciate your attention through this. Olive and Marble being pitched by Igor. Hi, Igor.
Hi, Rachel.
All right, so Igor, I think you know the drill. 3 minutes starts once I leave the stage and you start talking, okay?
Perfect, thank you.
All right, good luck.
Thanks. How many people do you engage with at your workplace on a daily basis? Have you ever tried to organize an event with your colleagues or coworkers and found it to be more work than you anticipated? If you have, you're not alone. According to our primary research, over 80% of people want to engage with colleagues outside of the workplace, but are not willing to organize the events to make that happen. On top of this, organizations spend over $700 million every year to measure and address employee engagement. But according to Gallup, only 31% of the workplace is truly engaged. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Igor Oliveira, co-founder and CEO of Olive and Marble, the company that will bring people and organizations together. Along with my co-founder and CTO, Jeremy Julashir, we are here to introduce our flagship product, Rematch. Rematch is a software platform that handles the organization and execution of a company's intramural activities. Our platform is divided into 3 main pillars. First, we will match colleagues with similar interests and schedules, providing them with a system in which they can also plan meetings, organize competitions, pay fees, book venues, and view statistics. Second, we will provide enterprise users with a tool to better understand and increase their employee engagement through group activities. Finally, we will partner with local recreation centers and venues in order to help them promote their businesses. Each of these customer segments represent a revenue stream and have a specific pricing strategy. End users can access the platform through a freemium model, in which the free version includes the most basic and essential features and the option to subscribe to the premium model. Companies can subscribe to offer the premium version to their employees while accessing relevant information on user engagement. Finally, strategic partners can interact with the platform by creating their profiles and promoting their businesses through focused ads. We consider Rematch to be a corporate wellness benefit. In Canada, this industry registered $1.2 billion in revenue in 2019, with $211 million in profit. This industry is projected to grow 3.2% in the next 3 years. Considering only the enterprise revenue stream and 12 of the major cities in Canada, we are looking at a total market of over $88 million a year. And we are planning on addressing a small percentage of this market, starting in Fredericton and expanding into bigger cities after building a solid business case. Considering this strategy and our financial forecasting, we will break even in the 11th month of the 3rd year of operations. We want to connect people and organizations through teamwork, competition, and shared interests. We are looking to bring more people to the team, especially for leadership positions. So if you have any connections or you'd like to talk more about our idea, we would love for you to reach out to us. We are Olive and Marble, and we are bringing people together. Thank you.
Thank you, Igor. I'm now going to invite the judges to join us on stage.
Hi, thank you, Igor. Very well. So you're targeting corporations, companies, bringing people together. So what kind of cost would be involved in not running your operation generally?
So the idea is to offer these companies in a software as a service format. So yeah, we would offer them the opportunity to bring their employees together using the platform through these group activities, and that we can collect relevant data about this engagement and provide them with further assistance in leveraging this data. For example, we could partner up with consultancy firms to offer a more complete solution to these enterprises. And also the end users would benefit from using the features and having more opportunity to engage with their colleagues.
Okay, yeah. So your costs wouldn't be very high, though, would they? I mean, really, once you were established, maintenance on the platform would be probably as much as you would get, right?
We are considering the cost to be not that much, because once we have the platform running and these companies are engaging with, we are receiving their monthly subscription fee, and this is enough to keep the platform running.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Igor.
Thank you.
I believe there are solutions like this. What is the key differentiator of your own solution?
Yes, there are different options out there. For example, we have TeamSnap would be a direct competitor, and they're focusing on organizing similar activities as we promote, but we're thinking about bringing more parties to this ecosystem. For example, we have the strategic partners and venues, so people can book these venues directly through the platform. This would be a different feature that these other services don't promote. And also we are focusing on bringing local communities together through different events. For example, sports competition between teams from different companies in the same city, which is also something that these other platforms are not focusing in. So looking into an enterprise solution, we are differentiate by bringing different features together in the same product.
Okay. Is the solution live?
No, we are currently developing a prototype as part of the MTME program.
Okay. Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Igor, and thank you, judges. I'll give you a moment to complete your scorecards, and thank you, Igor, for joining us today.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We first started with the Scale Up program. We launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies, because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it, because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Welcome back, everybody. So we are at now growth pitch number 17. We are 1 away from the end. We so appreciate everybody sticking with us to the very end. Joining me on stage, representing ULAPS, is Anuli. Hi, Anuli.
Hello.
So, as with everybody else, you will have 3 minutes once I leave the stage and you start speaking, okay?
Okay.
All right. Good luck.
Thank you. Can you imagine over 70% of Canadian youths being unemployed or underemployed? Can you picture the level of distress and insecurity that can bring to a country? Well, this situation is even far worse in Nigeria, where there are no unemployment benefits given to unemployed people. Good morning. I'm Chibanwole Okafor, the CEO of ULAPS. My team is also made up of Chimeze Anoche, the CFO, and Chidiebere Igwe, the CTO. Our company was inspired by our pain in seeing our relatives and friends languishing in despair as a result of not being able to secure a source of livelihood even after graduating. And so our solution is that we're developing a digital platform where the Nigerian youths can connect to a tutor on our platform to train them on skill sets via video conferencing. We believe as a company, the learning should go beyond just knowledge and comprehension. So unlike our competitors that just give out videos and content, we are going beyond that. We are providing for our own learners an opportunity to have a virtual interaction with their tutor so that they can ask questions. They'll be able to apply their knowledge and be able to create something new that can benefit both them and their community. This essentially differentiates us from our competitors. We are also offering our skills at an affordable price of $30 per month. We're giving our subscribers even additional value by exposing them to business opportunities. Our total available market is $14.5 billion, and we're forecasting a market share of $16.5 million in the next 5 years. We're equally targeting to break even in our 3rd year of operation. Now is the right time, we believe so, because data coming from African e-learning market shows that Nigeria is controlling just 7% of the African e-learning market, whereas South Africa, with a population 1/3 of that of Nigeria, is controlling 50% of the African e-learning market. This shows that there is room for tremendous growth in the e-learning market in Nigeria. We are asking for $25,000 to help us with our minimum viable product. We're ULOPS, and we are founded to deliver to the Nigerian youth unlimited learning opportunities that can improve the quality of life of the Nigerian youth and also lead to a much safer community. You can reach us via ulopskills@gmail.com. Thank you.
Thank you, Anuli. I now invite the judges to join us on stage, as well as your co-founder and team member, Maisie, will be joining you as well.
Hi. Great
Judges.
presentation, Anuli.
Hello.
Hey. So my first question is, have you considered the effect of internet penetration? How would that affect people using your service, the adoption? Because that's a big challenge now. Are you thinking about that?
Okay, for us and the middle class market we are looking at, this class of people are already using smartphones and they don't even do much with it, just to watch YouTube videos and everything. So to onboard them is going to be quite easy for us.
Also, the cost of internet. So if I'm a youth just coming out of university, I don't have a job and I want to learn these skills. One, I have to pay for the internet, and then I have to also pay for subscription to your service. What do you think that's going to be a problem for me adopting your platform?
Okay, thank you, Sean. For us, our early adopters are the people who are doing their National Youth Service Scheme. At that point in their life, they're almost desperate. They are looking for how are they going to get a job, how are they going to get skills. So from the stipend they are being going to be paid by government while they are still serving the country, this is a period that they're most vulnerable. They really want to do something. So these are early adopters. And this number is about 500,000 people graduate every year in Nigeria for this national service. So just capturing only about 10% of it is okay for us.
Okay, that's it from me, Randy.
Thank
Sure.
you, Sean.
Yeah, no, I just kind of wondered, like, it's right now you're kind of focusing on Nigeria, but you could probably see this in other parts of the world as well, right?
Well, we start off with Nigeria. When it grows bigger, we can go to other African markets. You know, the e-learning is just a way for now, but this is the area we've done our primary and secondary research, and we are sure of what we're going to do in this sector at the moment.
I see, yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, ULOPS and judges. You'll have a moment to fill out your scorecards, and I will invite the ULOPS team to also be removed from the screen. I want to take a moment to thank our sponsors for today. They are always so incredible to us and sponsoring our events year over year. RBC, of course, our name sponsor of the RBC Student Pitch Competition, MBIF, Cox & Palmer, IBEC, FCNB, and Venn. We do have actually Daniel Hoyles on the line right now, and I do invite him to join me really quickly just to chat about MBIF. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing great. Very excited to be here today and get an opportunity to talk to the startups and the students in this competition. I'm sure there's some really great and aspiring ideas here. But yeah, I'm happy to tell you more about the New Brunswick Innovation Foundation. Yeah, so the New Brunswick Innovation Foundation is New Brunswick's local-based venture capital firm, where we have two venture capital funds. We have one fund called the Startup Investment Fund, and we have another fund called the Venture Capital Fund. So our Startup Investment Fund is the fund that would fit a lot of these ideas that are being built here today. Typically for this fund, we invest in ideas that are starting to show some customer traction, through letters of interest or revenue generated. And typically NBIF would write check sizes between $50,000 to $200,000 to a startup that has demonstrated that their idea is able to start to gain some traction in the marketplace. And then we have our venture capital fund, which is kind of a follow-on fund for the ideas that we invest in early in the startup investment fund. And for this fund, you mainly want to have your company starting to, produce evidence that there is product market fit for your idea. So check sizes for this fund range from $250,000 all the way up to $1 million potentially, although we've only ever done one investment at that stage or at that size. And aside from that, we also have an innovation voucher fund that allows us to connect local New Brunswick startups or companies. Actually, is probably better to define it as New Brunswick companies because you need to be 2 years or older to access the fund. But it's a fund that we have in place to encourage companies in New Brunswick to work with research institutes to develop new innovative products. Through this fund, you can access up to 80% of the funding of a project, up to a project value of $100,000 to create a new innovative product or service. So yeah, that's just pretty much a quick glimpse of what I do in my day-to-day role, administering to these 3 different funds. And if you have any other questions, I'd be happy to answer them.
That's fantastic. So that investment fund must really change the trajectory of a lot of these early stage startups when they're able to access that early stage investment.
It certainly does. It gives companies the capital to start testing out some of their hypotheses with regards to whether or not their idea is really going to gain traction in the market, as well as the funds needed to hire the talent and resources that they need to really start to build out their platforms and their product features that they have envisioned.
That's fantastic for us. More about what NBIF can offer these fantastic pitchers that have joined us today, and also our audience that's watching from home or wherever they are today. So thank you, Daniel.
Thank you. Take care.
See ya.
Cheers.
I'm going to invite our judges to join me quickly just to sort of give us a recap of what they've seen today. Randy, Shun, Randy, you've been with us all day. We so appreciate your time. So just recap for us some of what you've seen from our pitchers today.
Sure. Yeah. No, it's been great. Also great ideas. I mean, and that's really all it takes. I mean, every company starts with an idea. That's cliche, I know, but it's so true. Like, and just listening to everybody, all these different ideas. It's fantastic, and you got to really applaud people for taking the initiative and the courage, right, to speak to us, to speak to the audience. This is their chance to tell us their story, and I'm all ears. I enjoy it, and I'm happy to be here. So thank you.
And I know our students have definitely enjoyed your feedback and your questions. So we appreciate your time today for sure. Shun, how about yourself? You've been with us since around 11 o'clock this morning. What have you seen? What exciting things and feedback?
Great ideas, amazing ideas. And the beautiful thing is you can see the applications of these ideas around how they could possibly impact. And it's very encouraging seeing people take that step to solve these problems. It just tells me the future is bright. That's it.
That's fantastic. Well, thank you both so much. We have our final pitch coming up right after this commercial break, so stay tuned. Thank you so much to our judges and to our sponsors. We'll be right back.
Oh, Summer Institute is being wonderful It's been part of our journey for the past 2-3 months.
As a solopreneur, it's been, challenging to do a lot by myself for a lot of years. So having a big network to draw on for inspiration and information has been really, really great.
The thing I'm taking away from this experience the most are some of the amazing connections and entrepreneurs that I've met, and the really incredible support that I've had to grow my business and grow myself in ways that I never even knew were possible.
And the Summer Institute helped me to find the courage to stand up and talk in front of a camera. It's something that I could never do before. And the warmth, the community of the family has been something that I will carry forward with me through the rest of my life.
As an entrepreneur, I felt very alone in the world of going out, bringing this idea. And when I joined Summer Institute, I felt like I had family.
And being part of Summer Institute definitely changed my life.
Fun, scary, traumatic at times, exciting. The Summer Institute is crazy, but it's so awesome. It really pushes you to your limit to really make sure that your business is successful.
The Summer Institute, oh my God. The Summer Institute is elation, terror, oh my God, Fridays, friendship, people that I will never, ever, ever forget, who will always be friends. And I see the future. I didn't see that before.
Unlike anything else I've ever done before. If you're starting a business, definitely apply because it's an experience.
Welcome back, everybody. And we have reached our 18th growth pitch, final one of the day. So joining me on stage is Adam. Hi, Adam. Are you able to hear me okay? Adam? Hi, Adam. Are you able to hear me? All right, I think you might be having some audio issues, so we're just going to pull you off the stage real quick, see if we can fix that. So I am going to invite Randy back on stage really quick. Randy is with us from RBC. Randy, tell us a little bit about your work. What do you do with RBC? How can our pitchers and students connect with you and move their ideas forward?
Sure. Yeah, no, it's my pleasure. My title is I'm a business account manager. I look after a portfolio of businesses with RBC here in Fredericton. And my role is to basically advise people on banking related issues, and that goes to everything from the type of bank account they want to, the credit that they may require to get going, or the investments they have, just kind of advise them the whole way along. It's very, very rewarding. I get to see businesses come in and they go on the growth trajectory, and it's my job is to help them out along the way. And I love it. It's and right here in the Fredericton market, it's a very entrepreneurial city. I mean, here we are listening to all these entrepreneurs, and it's a great example. And we've got Planet Hatch here in the city. We've got the TME program. It's fantastic. So yeah, that's kind of what I do.
That's awesome. So we're so glad that that you were able to join us and that you were able to be here to listen to all of the pitchers. So if you could provide our pitchers one piece of feedback as they're getting going, what would be that one piece of starting out feedback that you would give them?
Sure. Yeah. No, I think, it goes right back to the business plan, right? You got to make sure you've got a good solid plan in place when you come to the bank, or you go to get, private equity, whatever. People want to see that you've got a plan in place and you've thought it all out. And that includes financials too, right? People want to see that, okay, well, year one, we've got this, year two, we've got this, right? So just that's basically number one. I mean, it kind of goes without saying, but yeah, and yeah, that's my advice.
Thank you so much, Randy. We'll pull you backstage so that you can hear our final pitch. I'm going to invite Adam back on stage. Adam, are you able to hear me? Adam? Hi, Adam, can you hear me?
If you can hear me, I'm still having issues with my audio, but I can still deliver the pitch if you guys can hear me no matter what.
For sure, we can. Yeah. So your 3 minutes will start once I leave.
Sorry, Rachel. I know you're talking to me. I can't hear you though. It's just like super in and out. If you give me like a 3, 2, 1,
okay.
Then I can start. No worries.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna leave, and 3, 2, 1, you go.
91% of Canadian plastics ends up in landfills, but the plastic that does not get recycled ends up halfway across the world and into our oceans. Now, this sad reality is a result of a linear, outdated, and fundamentally flawed waste management system. Currently, Canadian waste management companies cannot recycle the plastic they receive because they're receiving it in excess and it's all contaminated. Contaminated by food contaminants, microbial, chemical, and oil impurities, as well as glues and labels and non-plastics, such as metals, cardboard, and papers. In fact, every single year, 10 billion pounds of virgin plastic enters the Canadian market every single year. And unfortunately, the cheapest way to deal with this plastic is to either landfill it or ship it overseas for someone else to deal with. But there is a solution. And from collection to injection, Jurassic Scholastic Thermoplastic is disrupting a 50-year-old industry by turning trash into treasure with a triple bottom line strategy. Now, my technical solution solves an outrageous logistics problem in Canada by decentralizing plastic recycling. Because when you throw a piece of plastic into the blue bin, it has to travel through 7 different transition sites only to be shipped overseas or landfilled. Now, everyone says buy local. Well, why don't we recycle local? Well, my name is Adam Starr, and I empower communities around Canada to manage their plastic waste locally. And in contrast to my competitors, I've developed a scalable technology that I plan to license, which empowers communities to repurpose their own plastic waste into a new raw material, that being a recycled plastic pellet that's internationally recognized. Now, what my technology does, it decontaminates plastic from the contaminants that I said prior. So it shreds the plastic. There's an enzyme that takes away all the food contaminants and separates those. There's a cleaning agent and an agitation element that eventually separates the different densities of waste that are in the technology. Now, where's the benefit? Well, there's a two-way benefit. One for the user, and then the end being for the end customer. So the user, that being municipalities or institutions, they're able to manage their own waste, cut down on costs from waste management companies, and turn a current cost into green revenue streams. Now, what's the advantage for the manufacturer or the plastic extruder? Well, they're able to buy a domestic clean feedstock of recycled plastic, which they can substitute for their virgin counterparts. Now, what I said prior, 10 billion pounds of virgin plastic comes to the Canadian economy every single year. Now, this is really the market potential. Now, my company, my generation, have a moral, financial, and environmental obligation to create sustainable end markets from plastic waste in Canada and close the loop of a staggering $7.8 billion economic loss from plastic recycling in Canada. I like to think my solution as like a tap. If you want to clean up an overflowing tap, are you going to buy a mop or are you going to try to turn off the tap? Well, that's what I believe community-based recycling is with my technology. Now, my solution is first of its kind in Canada. And if you want to live on a planet free from misplaced plastic waste,
you're done.
Because that Jurassic Scholastic Thermoplastic, we don't recycle.
You've reached your time.
Thank you so much.
There we go. All right. I'm now going to invite our judges on to the screen, and we are going to try. Are you able to hear us, Adam? I don't believe you are. So we are going to try to chat you our questions on the backstage to see if that will help.
So I know I'm being super difficult, but for the questions, could we have them maybe typed in the chat? Because I still can't.
Yes, that is exactly what we are going to do. So Randy and Shun, you can still verbalize your questions, just so our audience does know what Adam is. Yeah, what Adam is asking. and Jade in the background will tape those up super quick for us, okay?
Okay, great presentation, Adam. So my first question would be, what's the cost for these communities to take up your solution? You mentioned licensing it. What's the cost associated with that?
Okay, so from Jade, I have the question of what is the cost for communities to take up my solution? So the current cost, let's take Antigonish, for example, or St. FX. So what they're currently paying right now is $140,000 a year to landfill plastic waste. Now my solution, so that's operating costs, labor costs, is around $80,000 for the year. And that would be including in the licensing deal. So for St. FX, for example, of a population of around 6,000, it's $80,000 to start up. And then labor costs prior are around $40,000 to $45,000 in terms of the continuation. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, that sounds like.
Obviously, it would vary depending on size and volume. But for the current case study, that's how much it's going to be. Pellets.
Oh, pellets.
And the reason why pellets is because it's how every plastic manufacturer, extruder currently operates with virgin material. So trying to make it as convenient as possible and as transferable as possible. So there isn't as many barriers to entry.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Thanks, Randy.
Judges, are there any further questions?
I wish I could read lips super well because then that'd be kind of fun.
Judges, are there any?
Good. I'm right.
All right. Okay. So thank you all. Bye. We'll wave to Adam just to let him know that we reached all of our questions.
Okay. Hey, well, thanks so much, everybody. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We wouldn't have this if we were in person, but in any event, I appreciate you guys having me. Thank you so much.
All right. So thank you, Adam. Thank you, judges. We'll pull the judges backstage so they can complete their scorecards, the final scorecard. We made it to the end. Thank you all so much for your attention throughout this, your cheering comments throughout. I am now going to invite Dr. Dhirendra Shukla, the chair of the J. Herbert Smith Center, back up on stage. Dhirendra. Now going to invite Dr. Dhirendra Shukla. Hi. You are still muted.
I was on two different areas and I just had to turn that one off.
There we go. We got it. Oh, all of the noises. We reached the end and that happens. So I think we should start off by thanking our sponsors.
That's awesome. We couldn't have done this without our sponsors, obviously RBC, NBIF, FCNB, IBEC, Cox and Palmer, the van. This is incredible. We couldn't have done it without them, and obviously the incredible role that our judges played today. The passion, the drive they presented, they really were very encouraging with the students. And obviously, we're here for all the students that participated. This was like a huge round of applause to all the students. Incredible as obviously judges are tallying up the results and they're compiling it right now. And I think, do we want to get right to the special awards and things like that, Rachel?
I think we should, yeah.
Awesome. So we every year, obviously, we had the COVID year last year. Every year, we generally speaking, present awards to our community for people that have actually gone out above and beyond the sort of the call of duty and stuff like that, and it's really incredible. So the first person we want to present the award to is a person for the Community Leaders Award. is Dr. Jonathan Kaloff. Dr. Jonathan Kaloff, he's adjunct prof at UNB TME, and he's a prof at the University of Ottawa. And he was a prof at when I was at school. So we've continued to maintain this friendship, this relationship, and he's so committed to the things that we are doing, whether it's the students at an undergraduate level, master's level, or the Summer Institute or Energia. So giving, so kind, and always goes above and beyond what we ask for from him, and what just simply a friend, an amazing human, and we at the center love him so much, and we are so excited that he's been part of our journey. Obviously, personally, he is going through a lot, and and he continues to smile, gives us a lot of hope and encouragement constantly, keeps us on our toes, and we really love and adore working with him. And congratulations, Jonathan, on receiving the Community Leaders Award for the key role you have played year over year. And thank you, sincerely, thank you very much. A couple of words from the man.
All right. Well, you did forget that I'm also good for a scotch or two, but we'll let that one go for now. To say I am honored is an understatement. I mean, I'm just happy to be included as part of this family. I mean, you look at the judges today, you look at the staff. Rachel, you did an incredible job as always. Durender, what you put together. Dominic, Joe, we could go down the list. So I'm just happy to be part of this family. This really is an extraordinary group. It's very easy to give of your time, give of your energy when you have people like those that you've seen today. It's very easy when you have, as we see year after year, extraordinary students that are part of the program. And to be in a very small way part of the success of this program is really touching, is really touching. Durendra, you're right. I was your prof. That kind of makes us a little tainted. You're my friend. And we have a lot of activity in front of us as we grow this beyond where it is now. But, got to tell you, buddy, 10 years I've been involved with this. I hope to be involved for many, many more years, because what you have built at UNB is unique in Canada. And I can say that because of all the involvements I've had. And kudos to you, not just for building it, for getting so many people into the community who are willing to donate so liberally of their time and of their mind. I mean, again, this is a really extraordinary program, but let's start off by saying I'm humbled, I'm honored, and I'm touched.
Thank you very much, Jonathan. And I know you are in the going to the hospital or in the hospital right now, and sending a lot of love and prayers and best wishes, and looking for a time when we can all meet up and hang out, and I'm sure as we talk about the vaccine and all of those things and your health and stuff, it'll be pretty soon. We'll be together and celebrating.
It really will be. And we've got multiple programs that we're going to be working together on, again, like this one. But we're going to get together before long. We'll be sharing our drinks. We'll be sharing our times together. And I look forward to that, and being face to face as opposed to on the technology, as great as the technology is. But my buddy, we got to give each other hugs. And Rachel, you too, and everybody else that's there. You're my family.
Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you very much. And look forward to connecting, and all the best. Thank you. It was so awesome that given what Jonathan is going through, for him to call and be continue to be part of the program. And thank you, Jonathan. Thank you very much for who you are and what you do for us and the community. I will also like to, we have a few more awards to give out. I would like to also take this opportunity to recognize the Student of the Year. This time, given that we did not have an opportunity to give out a prize last year, we are giving the Student of the Year prize to Amy Andrews for this startup called LifeTrack, and Tosin Ajubla, who is also a co-founder of a company called Welcome You. And Tosin is an amazing rock star who is doing amazing things to help new immigrants integrate into the community. And we are so excited. Yay, Tosin! Great to see you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you so much, Narendra. I'm happy to be here again. Great to see you.
So I'd love to hear a couple of words from you. Obviously, you joined us from Nigeria. You've been here. You founded a company. I'd love to hear. You've actually been an inspiration for many people in the community, and I think we can all learn from you in terms of how you inspire people, how you connect with people. A couple of words from you would be awesome.
Okay, so to start with, I want to congratulate every participant that was on the speech competition today. It's definitely not easy to be in front of people and try to share your ideas. So congratulations on that journey. And I mean, it's been a very great journey even for myself and my team, and I'm sure Amy as well. She couldn't join us today, but we connected before this. We're grateful for the opportunity and the platform that we were given. I mean, during our time at TME, we probably pitched over 500 to 700 times, and it was quite an experience. And I mean, the growth was very evident with the support from Narendra, Rachel, Dom, the entire team, Jade. It was a very good experience for us. And I mean, in regards to Welcome You, we were new immigrants in Fredericton, Canada, and we decided to build something with the knowledge we had and try to automate a lot of things. That's what technology can help newcomers settle down. So it's been a very interesting journey for us, and I think most importantly has been the support we've gotten from the community and how much collaboration organizations like that, the center, the Albert Smith Center, has been able to help us with even then innovation, Planet Hatch. We've gotten quite got a lot of opportunities here. So we're grateful for this, and it's my pleasure to. I mean, I'm open to discussing with a lot of people who have pitched here today. If there's any advice you want from somebody who just took this step just very recently, you can always reach out to me, LinkedIn. Probably have my email shared as well, and we can always have conversations. Thank you so much, Ryder. I'm grateful.
Thank you, Tosin. Thank you for the kind words, and thank you for encouraging all the students that were here today. And thank you for being the leader and and inspiring all the young people to step up. And particularly during these hard times, we need people like you who are spokespeople for the community, for the student, and giving that word of encouragement and being always kind and available and approachable to everyone in the community. What an endorsement for who you are as a human and for a community leader like you. Thank you very much, Tosin. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. I know Amy is not here, but I've known Amy for many years since she did the TME Engineering Senior Design. She been part of the MTME, the Masters of Technology Management Entrepreneurship Program. To see her growth, to see what she's been able to do, her venture that is so focused on community building, strengthening, keeping people safe and secure. What a wonderful human being she is too. And both Amy and Tosin getting this award is so exciting for all of us. And huge round of applause for two community student leaders that we have that have always gone out and inspired so many of us. And we learn from our students, and they learn, obviously they learn from us too, and it's a give and take, and very excited to have both members as a integral part of our community, and seeing what they're doing and growing is phenomenal. The final sort of a community award that we want to give this year is the Instructor of the Year. The Instructor of the Year is Susil Chaurasia. He is he recently moved from India and became an integral part of teaching first, second year courses to even the master's courses. And the response from the students based on what he's teaching have been phenomenal. He is wonderful, and we are very excited that soon his family will be joining him here in Fredericton. So we are very pumped and excited about adding more people to our community, and what a wonderful person. So congratulations, Sushil, for this Instructor of the Year award, and hope to continue this relationship and friendship as we learn and grow together as a center and as a program and research work with you. So very excited about the feedback that students are giving, and keen to work with you under your guidance and mentorships. Really very exciting. So just as a wrap, obviously very excited about Jonathan, and wishing him a lot of love and especially from a community leader perspective, Sushil from an instructor perspective, and Amy and Tosin from student leadership perspective. What a wonderful community of people we have that are helping us grow and become stronger together. So that's the list of awards that I wanted to announce. Rachel, what next?
There we go. We're going to go to a quick commercial break, and then when we come back, we're going to announce the winners. So all of the categories, everyone will know whether or not they won. We've got some of our sponsors backstage. They're getting the names of who they're announcing right now. So it's still hush hush, but we know who won all of the categories, and we're so excited to be able to announce who our winners are. So join us after this quick break, and then you'll all know too.
Thank you.
New Brunswick has a long history of global innovation. Perhaps the earliest examples are stone tools recently discovered in New Brunswick. Dating back approximately 13,000 years, these campsites are providing important glimpses into the lives of these earliest inhabitants of what is now New Brunswick and North America. As a comparison, the Great Pyramids were built 4,500 years ago. In 1918, the Spanish flu impacted a third of the planet's population. New Brunswick responded by creating the first public health ministry in the Commonwealth. We were on the cutting edge of public health reform, including pioneering measures such as social distancing. New Brunswick's list of global innovations doesn't stop there. In 1839, the first scuba tank was invented in St. John, and in 1870, the first snowblower was invented in Dalhousie. NBIF continues the story of innovation. We help New Brunswick innovators solve real-world problems through applied research grants, advice, and access to venture capital. When our portfolio companies exit, we reinvest the returns in the new generation of New Brunswick innovators. To date, NBIF has invested over $100 million in venture capital and applied research in the province. NBIF has helped companies such as Eigen Innovations by funding early-stage research, startup, and growth, taking them to a global level. Radian 6 sold to Salesforce for $326 million US. With stories like these, it's easy to see how innovation continues to drive New Brunswick forward. NBIF, take your ideas further.
super excited about an idea. Have you spoken to anyone about it though? Maybe you've spoken to your friends and family and they're supporting you, telling you that it's an awesome concept and they want you to develop it. What about competition? Have you done some research about it? Sometimes just a few keywords on a Google search will be more than enough to show you if there's competition or someone has ever thought the same thing that you have just thought. Why am I telling you this? Well, think about it. There are almost 8 billion people in the planet. That means that there are at least 7.5 billion ideas floating out there. So to think that your idea is something that no one has ever thought about before might be a little bit off. But what if you find competition? Well, don't get too discouraged. Competition means that the idea has proven to be successful. So now you just have to do something different to tailor it to the market that you want to target. Okay, you've done some pre-evaluation of your idea now. Congratulations. What do you do next? How do you plan what your business is going to look like? A business canvas model is a good way to start. If you want to see more of our awesome videos, subscribe to our channel.
We first started with the Scale Up program. We launched one of our local signature products. Since then, we've exceeded $500,000 in sales, which is actually 4 times as much as we did in the previous 12 months.
Our company has grown 12.5% over last year.
A new incoming cohort member should really get into the program with an open mind and try to get transparent and honest as soon as possible.
Get to know the people in the other companies because that is going to be your network going forward.
Benchmark what you have now coming into it because it's going to change. And what's going to surprise you is the new ways you're going to be able to look at the information that you have and see it in a whole new light.
The resources, the people, the knowledge in the room is amazing.
Hello, my name is Norbert Dems. I'm an entrepreneur in residence for Venn Innovation. I got asked to talk a little bit why it's a good idea to start your own business now. Those times right now are really, really challenging and we all fear about the future. Now, I had this experience in 2003 when the dot-com bubble went south and I lost my job because the corporation I was in management got insolvent. I knew what I wanted to change for a long, long time and I wanted to do something and have a real impact. So I had my ideas ready and I used this chance, which I had right now, being unemployed, not putting myself in the line of all those other managers applying for a job, going with my own idea. Going with my own business. So I got my stuff together, I got all my papers together, went for the unemployment money to the government, got a 6-month runway with the money, and I took this money, make a plan how long it will last, and started my own corporation, my own idea. It lasted me for 1 year because I made a good financial plan, I worked on the side and invested everything back to it. So I started with my own corporation in 2004, which I was able to exit in 2018. So it's a really good idea to look at your business now. If you like those videos, just subscribe on our YouTube channel.
Welcome back, everybody. Who's ready for some awards? I know everybody in the backstage is so excited. So I am going to pull Dr. Shukla back on the stage to join me to help announce some of these awards. So, Jarinder, are you ready to announce the first prize in ideas?
I am. So, very excited. That being said, I want to also take this up to recognize all the participants.
Yes.
You stepping up and doing this is incredible. Us at the center, whether you win or you don't win, it doesn't matter. We are here to work with you through this, and very excited about your next steps and things like that. So very excited. Rachel, next.
All right. So ideas, the first place prize goes to Nobahar.
Whoa!
Congratulations, Nobahar. And we just wanted to make special notice that this prize is attached to that Harold H. Bulmer prize that Linda told us about earlier this morning. So congratulations to Nobahar on winning first place.
We are so excited about Nobahar winning the prize, because I don't know whether Rachel, obviously you remember, but many people might remember Nobahar and the role she played. She's actually worked at the center, the Dr. J. Herbert Smith Center, and she was also involved in the RBC Leadership Conference. So it's so exciting to see her win, and the relationship we've had with her, and so awesome to see the growth and things that she's doing. This is awesome.
And she got bit by that entrepreneurial bug. So it's fantastic to see that evolution for sure. Now, the second place in ideas, also attached to that Harold H. Bulmer prize, was a tie.
Oh.
So it's a two-way tie between Aslan and Communists. So congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations. This is awesome.
Fantastic. So because there was a tie, we aren't going to give a third place prize, because we're going to award the second place to both instead of moving somebody down to that third place prize.
All three very meaningful startups, very meaningful ideas. Love to see how they grow and flourish, and how we can continue to help and support them and work with them. This is awesome.
Isn't it fantastic? So now we have our, within ideas, the Communication Award, which goes to Dinner Bell.
Awesome.
Congratulations to Dinner Bell for sure. Then within ideas, we also have the Innovation Award, which goes to River Safety Solutions.
Wow. They'll be so pleased. Obviously, I've been. I know about both those teams and those ideas. This is so exciting. I know they'll be both very excited. That's awesome.
And then our Impact Award goes to Darshna.
Oh, so cool. That's
fantastic. Excellent work.
Congratulations, Darshna.
Now I'm going to invite Daniel Hoyles from MBIF to announce the MBIF Ideas Global First Place Award.
Thank you. And the winner of the MBIF prize is Anamika. Congratulations, Anamika.
Congratulations. Thank you, Daniel. And thank you to MBIF for sponsoring us again this year.
Our pleasure. Thank you.
Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you, Daniel. Now I'm going to invite Randy on stage to present our growth prizes. Randy?
Hi, how are you doing, guys? It's nice to see you.
Randy.
Hi there.
Hi. And I wanted to also chime in, Randy, and say the feedback that you've been providing students and the encouragement, they are so excited about your involvement, and wanted to take this opportunity to sincerely thank you. The role RBC has played in this competition, and all the judges and other sponsors as well. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. It's sincerely my pleasure. I really enjoy this. It's great hearing all these ideas. It's just fascinating. It's great. I love it.
Thank you. Yes. Great.
Okay, so I didn't.
Oh, did you not receive the? I will pop those in the chat.
Okay.
No, oh shoot. Oh, wrong spot.
It's okay.
So are you able to see that there?
Okay, yes. Yes, first place, I'm happy to announce in the growth sector, we have Tutor on Time. Yes, very good.
Tutor on Time. They've been practicing at UNB, so I've seen them around. So they'll be very excited about that. Congratulations, Tutor on Time.
Excellent. And second place, we have Picata Systems in the agriculture industry. Excellent.
Awesome, Picata. That's really, really very exciting. Very exciting.
And third, we have Outseek. Very, very good. Excellent.
Awesome.
Congratulations to our growth category winners. And thank you so much, Randy, for joining us and announcing those winners for us. Thank you.
My pleasure.
All right.
Thank you.
So our next category that is going to be announced is the FCNB Growth Global First category. And Jeff is going to join us from FCNB to announce that winner.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Jeff.
Nice to see you, Durendra. It's been a little while.
Been a while. And again, like NBIF, FCNB has also been a continued long-time supporter of the competition. So it's thank you for that continuous support.
Oh, no, we're very pleased to be part of this day, and I can't wait to get it back so we're all in the same room together and we can celebrate together. So I have the Growth Global First Place Prize, and that goes to Avnish.
Congratulations, Avnish. And thank you, Jeff and FCNB, for your continued support.
Our pleasure.
Cheers.
Thank you. Next category, we have the Venn Growth Global Second Place Prize being announced by Alicia.
Hey, Alicia.
Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Very well, thank you. It's good to see everyone, and thank you for letting me announce this prize winner. It's very exciting after all the hard work everyone did. But without further ado, I need to say that this Venn Growth Global second place winner is Adam Starr.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations, Adam.
Congratulations, Adam. Thank you very much, Alicia and the Venn Center, for again supporting us and continuing to work with us and our students. So it's phenomenal to see this, see your involvement and continuous support of students and their activities. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you. I'm very happy that we're able to collaborate and very happy to be part of this. And as we've all said previously, hopefully next year, we'll be in the same room, because we love Zoom, we love all these video calls, but it's not the same.
Yes, totally agree with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. So our final awards category is the Cox and Palmer Growth Global Third Place Prize. Adam was here, but then he encountered some technical difficulties. So he did ask that we award this on his behalf. So that third place global prize goes to Jenny. So congratulations, Jenny, and congratulations to all of our winners today, and especially to everybody that pitched for the very first time, stepped outside of their comfort zone, especially in a setting like this where you're not able to get any visual response from anybody. Those nonverbal cues can really help with pitching for sure. So congratulations to everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. And we look forward to having everybody join us, hopefully in person next year, for the RBC Student Pitch Competition 2022.
And while we are closing up, sincere Congratulations to all the winners, and particularly a huge round of applause for all the students that participated. We do all of this for the student and the student body and the student community. All the leaders in our community that were recognized and continue to help and support and work with us. Our sponsors, of course, and want to sincerely thank Rachel, Jade, Ashley, Dom, everyone at the center that was involved in making this happen. None of this would have been possible without you. And sincere thank you very much. And Rachel, another awesome RBC Student Pitch Competition that everyone had a lot of fun being involved with. And thank you very much.
And we also have to say a big thank you to, of course, our TA this year, Chidi, who was, if you were a pitcher, you got to meet him in the holding area. So he was the one who was getting everybody here on time to make sure that you were able to hear them pitch. So big shout out to Chidi as well.
Thank you, Chidi. This is incredible. All the people involved. This is, and that's why it looks easy, because of all the amazing people that have been involved at the front and the back. Thank you.
Yes. So if you won today, we will be reaching out to you via email, and we look forward to seeing everybody again next year. So thank you so much, and have a fantastic rest of your day.
So most people were like, oh, they're students, it's a student project. It's cute. Now to think the same group are going out there, are now hiring, and they have a staff of 100 people over 3 years. It's a game changer.
It's all about trying to harness the brilliance of young people who have been bitten by the entrepreneurial bug.
The experience here with MTME was outstanding. It outshined my undergraduate degree by far.
It meant so much to me because I had people who surrounded me who wanted to see me do well.
One of the things that really stood out for me during my tenure as chair was the quality of students that were attracted to the TME program. And I think the fact that it was an optional program that students could opt into really meant that we had highly motivated students who had a keen interest in what this program could offer.
It's not what I expected when I got here. You know, I thought it would be just like a typical master's program, but it was so much more than that.
I think that TME is an absolute jewel. Academically and intellectually, working at the interface between disciplines is so terribly important. The way it reaches out to the community. I've often thought of UNB as a sort of a postmodern land-grant university, very much committed to the public good, and TME just represents that so strongly.
Highly successful people from the community that have come in and given their time and energy to act as mentors, be part of our society, be part of the community. That has grown and grown, and it will constantly keep growing.
It really helped me grow as a person more than just educating me. From start to finish, it's a whirlwind to think that where I started off and in my coming into the program and now leaving it, the person I was then is absolutely not the person I am now. And it's amazing to think that TME helped me on that journey.
What really matters is what you become. You become much more, you gain leadership skills. You also become equipped in management, and it's really beautiful, because if you ask me to explain how it is, it's like the metamorphosis of a larva into a butterfly.
We began to realize we were celebrating a lot of people in the startup industry. And then as we engaged with students, we realized most of our students are not doing startups. They're making change in the corporate world, in the social context, and government. So startup is one element of our story. Helping corporations is the second element, government, society. But our central focus is making individuals and bringing the best out of them. And if you focus on the individual founders, entrepreneurs, students, and help them become the best versions of themselves and become a vital part of our society and moving society forward, you can never lose that game. You will always win.
That our team is full-time committed to this project.
We're waiting for Google to release something for the tablets.
Thank you for the question. You're probably going to need a sample more often, but if you're looking at solids, you could maybe last five years or so.
Live television broadcast, but it is an immersive way.
Basic cost of doing nothing was about $15 billion to the Canadian economy. So,
Well, I do remember the beginnings of TME, and very much evolved on the watch of my predecessor as president, Elizabeth Parr Johnson, and she and her husband played a very major role in getting it off the ground. And I had lots of conversations with Alan McLean, the founding director, and his vision and his sense of purpose was very special. And in fact, it's been interesting to watch over the last 30 years through Alan and then Barry and Linda, and now especially on Narendra's watch, just how this little jewel of an academic research and teaching center has evolved and strengthened and deepened, but always with that sense of purpose that was there from the beginning. It's been marvelous to watch.
A lot of growth over the last 30 years, but it all started with such a progressive individual that 30 years ago had that vision even before most of North American engineering schools did, that engineering and entrepreneurship as well as technology management knowledge go together from the very beginning.
TME has evolved over the last 30 years from a vision to a program that now has deep connections, deep roots out into the community.
It really has to do with the very important role that this university has to play in creating value in New Brunswick, in our economy and for our society. And certainly the TME program has grown to become, I think, a significant engine of economic growth.
TME is a wonderful institution. It's arrived at a very special place on the journey, but it still needs lots of support. And I guess this evening we're going to be asking for lots more support.
Future of TME is very bright because of our central focus on the individuals, central focus on who are you, what do you want to do, how can we help you get there, is going to be the new future of TME. While we focus on academic programming, research programs that have all evolved, then we focus on startup, building the right ecosystem to develop and launch enterprises, develop and launch platforms for society, government, and corporations to engage and work with us in a collaborative manner. So the future is going to be more depth, more integration, more collaboration nationally, regionally, and internationally. In a way, it feels like we're just getting started.